Hello everyone, and welcome back to the Final Fantasy XIV streams. So, today we will be doing the first duties, well, the first dungeon duties and the first trial duty in REBORN, which means we'll also be unlocking the roulette, as well as joining our first Grand Company, or well, the only Grand Company probably. There's a poll going on right now for what Grand Company we join between the three starting city-states. Our personal favorite is Maelstrom, which is currently losing. That's fine. We probably will not pick up a side job today. We'll probably stick with Gladiator and move towards unlocking Paladin first. But first and foremost, we're gonna have to do some class quests we haven't done yet, and then we will be going to the dungeon. And we have some plans for how to handle the dungeon. We're thinking that our first run through the dungeons will be with duty support, but we will be doing weekly roulettes, and that's how we'll see pickup groups come into play. So without further ado, let's hop on over into the game, shall we? We have not been online since last stream. Riveting gameplay, as always. But yeah, so basically, first thing today is going to be to go and do class quests, and also do a few unlock quests for like challenge logs, stuff like that. After that, we're gonna tackle Sestasha, couple of mines, and Tamtara Deepcroft, and get to Ifrit, and defeat Ifrit, and pick a Grand Company. That's like our minimum for today. And we'll see how much longer after that we play, but we're at least gonna do that. So yeah, let's head out. First up, we're gonna go over here. Pick this up, the challenge log. We all know how it feels to have had one too many. That's why I'll not fault our patrons for much of what goes on at our tables. But is it too much to ask that they keep their belongings on their person when they leave? Wouldn't bother me so much if half of them didn't show up a week later, ranting and raving as if their drunken heedlessness was somehow my fault. Take this impressive looking journal right here. As often used as it seems to be, I've no doubt its owner is tearing up the town, searching for his prized possession. Stranger he was, Wally Rogadin, who enjoyed his drink, seemed to be getting on well with one of our regulars, Quentinane. Perhaps you could still catch up with him and spare me the headache. I'd offer you a free drink, but last time I did that, Badron docked my wages. You're either a brave woman or a fool, friend, to be wandering the streets of Limsa tonight, what with the slasher of Fisherman's Bottom on the loose. You're not heard? There's a madman about. It said he branches a blade so long and sharp that they could gut a whale. No one's seen any blood yet, but that hasn't stopped the rumors from sending shivers up spines in every alehouse in town. But you're still standing before me, Toast, you don't scare as easily as the rest. Perhaps you could assist with the investigation. To start with, you might want to look into that scream I just heard outside. Ugh. Yeah. Alright, 2 side quests going. We haven't been doing much side questing, but yeah. Have I seen who? Look, just because I spend more nights at the wench than in my own home doesn't mean I'm mates with every sod who comes stumbling through their doors. I meant that bloody book. Why didn't you say so sooner? The tight-ass bastard drained 20 flagons and promptly passed out, leaving yours truly to foot the bill. Said it was heading for airport. Aye, or else the scurvy's up, Nemea Willen. He's still stranded at the ferry docks, though. God knows it won't help me get the guild back. Okay. Oh, we should over here. This is the hairdresser quest over here, which sadly is not a class. Could be. What are you waiting for? That's him, the slasher. Apprehend him. Toss him in Gal. Is it Gal? Gal. I don't know. And throw away the key, or gut him and feed his lifeless body to the sharks for all I care. Just do something! Woe is me, whatever did I do to deserve this cruel fate? For 6 months I saved every last gill of my husband's hard-earned wage, foregoing new shoes, a new purse, sometimes even food for our children, all in anticipation of this day. What's so special about today, you ask? Why this day marks the arrival of world-renowned aestheticon in Limsa. My endless patience and self-control were to be rewarded with a hair-raising transformation that would have every fashion-conscious woman's and oohing and awing in admiration. You let your kids starve for that? Instead, I find myself accosted by this lecherous lout. Speaking of which, weren't you going to do something about this? Go ahead, have your way with him. I doubt he has anything to say for himself. Okay. Oh, it's our first emote quest. Hashtag doubt. Oh, the ignominy of it all. Of course you take her side. For shame. Is there not one sympathetic ear in this entire nation? An artiste of my own renown should be welcomed with open arms, and a 21 cannot salute. Instead, I am branded a criminal, the tools of my trade, nay, the extensions of my very soul, ripped unceremoniously from my person like barnacles from the side of a frigate. Will not last long in my winking state. No, even as we speak, the world around me grows dim. With my dying breath, I speak unto you 3 names, 3 kind souls who may yet put what might have gone so frightfully wrong. Forgemaster Honanza of Naldic and Vermelis, Guildmaster Beaton of the Gridanian Carpenters Guild, and Separian at Alchemist Guilds in Ulda. If there's an ounce of compassion in you, seek them out, and tell them Jandalain sent you. When my soul is restored and my name rightfully clear, all of Limsa, and the entire realm will sing your praises. For I, Jandalain, am none other than the ace. Okay. Oh. Ooh. The underling sent you? Let me guess, the bum is fool's lost his tools. Pardon me, the appendages of his very soul, again. And his thrashing and tossing like the end of days is nigh. The man brings around his help. If he toned down the theatrics and went about his work like an earnest craftsman, I dare say he'd save himself these misunderstandings. No, I have not a whit of sympathy for the fool. You, however, have my pity. Indeed for having you have my pity indeed for having to play audience to his winging. Hello, Cowboyson. Good evening. Any rubbish, shut up for a while. Tell him that if he loses these, I'll graft the next parent to his bloody hands. Alright, let's do the challenge log quest first before we head over to Gridanian Ulda. We're level 20 now, that means we can do... Hold on, there's the nearest, it's right. It means we can do new guild hests too. The only one in the world excited about doing new guild hests. We fucking love the guild hests, man, like they're nice. If you have business with me, be quick about it. My ferry, my next great adventure await. Hancock 514. After walking Stefla HQ's MTQ captures Drachna, Savix, Matsui Sekai, Asmongold's, Marilands, Dipefrix. Guess gotta be a different language than we know. This video, YouTube's recommended me your stream as well. Welcome to the stream. My journal! Why, I thought I lost it forever. Pardon my rudeness, friend. Perhaps I should have stopped at 19 flagons. Ha ha! Do you still glance at its pages, perchance? No, ashamed that, for this book contains, how might I say it, a record of my numerous adventures. Quite an inspiring read if I do say so myself, which I believe I did. Ha ha! You have the air of an adventurer about you, if one still untested, but take heart. Even the most accomplished adventurer, and I speak from personal experience, was once a whelp with more dreams than sense. But the only way for me to repay you. But of course, I have a fresh journal right here that might as well have your name on it. Why not keep a record of your own? Now one day we may regale each other with stories of our deeds. And with that, I shall be off for adventure and a flagon of 20 of the realm's finest ale. Call me. Finest ales calls me. Fare well on your journey, and next time you find yourself at the wench, do thank the Ellison fellow for his generosity. Har har. Alright, and with that we unlock the challenge log. Nice. Okay. Now let's head over to Grid. I don't have much skill. Oh well, it's fine. Picky being poor at the start of this game. Oh, we haven't grabbed the Aetherytes around here, have we? We can do that later. Fine. A message from Jandalin, you say? So we've lost another one. Ugh. Does the man not understand that wood simply doesn't grow on... Actually does. At least in the manner of speaking. But the fact remains that resources are in short supply. For all his flowery words, if his tools were truly an extension of his very being, one would think he'd find a way to hold on to them for more than a fortnight or two. Jandalin's skills are not to be doubted, but his temperament leaves much to be desired. Still, it's not my place to judge. Take this to him and let us both hope he will right his ways. We'll totally remember to get out of there. Yeah, fair point. When are you forced to go to the Shroud? Oh, it's right after the Ifrit stuff, isn't it? Like, that's when you do Hawk Manor and such, right? Maybe we should go grab them now, actually. Which ones haven't we grabbed? Let's see. Wait. Oh no, we have them! We have grabbed them! Oh! Damn, okay. I don't remember that. Right, return. Let's see, Alchemist Guild. We should pick up the Gladiator quest while we're here as well. Actually, maybe we should even do the Gladiator's quest while we're here as well. Day on the guild. You come on the behalf of Jandalin. I just furnished him with a fresh batch of my special creations last week. I realized the man's services are in demand, but it would be physically impossible for him to exhaust the entire supply so soon. Stolen, you say? Fortunate turn of events indeed, if not entirely unexpected. You see, the man is something of a genius, and genius is often misunderstood by modest minds. Trust me, I speak from extensive personal experience. Yes, great minds must band together in trying times. The realm be the pride of our talents, so I command you, deliver this parcel to Jandalin with all speed. Okay, there we go. Okay, so Gladiator's Guild. Actions are still locked behind quests, right? Did they remove that entirely when they rearranged the jobs? I feel like we should have more actions level 20. Maybe not. Well, let's see. Tinderbox, I take it you and your sword have become better acquainted. I will now instruct you on another fundamental aspect of what it means to be a gladiator. Commanding an opponent's attention. That is, we are trained to engage enemies at close range, weathering their attacks to deliver our own. However, there are times when we must do a battle alongside allies whose talents are not the same as our own. In such a situation, your role is not to slay the enemy in front of you, but rather to defend the man beside you. We do this by eliciting the enmity of our opponents through attacks and techniques designed to incite their hatred. You must learn to draw the enemy's attention to yourself and to trust in your stout constitution to endure. In so doing, you protect your weaker comrades who would otherwise perish. To help you better understand this, there's a task I have you perform. Just after the Memorial of the Quicksand has requested our assistance, a gang of lemons and marauders have brought into town and begun harassing people outside her establishment. Men like these prey on the weak will turn tail and flee at the first sign of defiance. You need not resort to violence, it will suffice to show them that you are not afraid of them and will not tolerate their behavior. Take out the Laminsons and make your presence known by bellowing, "Face me, Marauder!" In this way you will protect the people of Ulda as you would your allies in battle. Okay. Sounds simple enough. Probably gonna have to use the say command for that. Killed. Wait, no, you have to do face/me. But it's just /me then. This. What? You're blaming me because the little shite shat his own pants? Well, bugger him, and bugger you too. Normally, like, these emote quests have the ability to, like, click on the emote here. Strange that I didn't do it for this one. You know your friend there, 12's damn sheet, thinks he can charge us mocks with foreigners, or get his own back, mocking words. The hell's your problem? Maybe she likes her men rough. What are you supposed to be, a bleeding lady in waiting? Ugh, it don't matter, you're gonna spoil the mood. There we go. Oh wait, there's one more. That's one inside maybe? No. There? Oh, over there. Oh, come on now. It was disrespecting my proud Seawolf heritage. Fine, I'll leave the boss to be, but we ain't finished. There we go. Okay, now we go inside. Okay. Yeah, this triggers a cutscene, right? Because somewhere here is story relevant NPC. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we are misremembering. If who the hell do you think is speaking to, maggot? I'm Farmer, the Driven, and me and my bloody marauders have been reaving so long, mother's scared of children with tales about us. To believe me words, then let me axe do the talking. Yeah, here we go. Here's the cutscene. Oh, this is lively even for the Quicksand. You're going to put on a show for us? What's this? Another goddamn fool? Show some respect when you talk to Farmer Driven, leader of a troop of bloody murmurs or some such. I heard it the first time. Your voice carries quite well. Unless you want me to split your skull with me axe, you better. That sword, it couldn't be frenzy. The only sword of Null would... Bloody hell, it's you! You know, I've never been one to stand back and watch. Mind if I join the fun? Begging your pardon, sir. Why do they always do that? Looks like it's just you and me. Standing up to the Minson was quite brave of you, and quite foolish. Think I like you, gladiator. Name's Aldous. I'd buy you a drink, but I'm afraid I spent the last of my coin. Used to be a young gladiator like you, and back then but that hardly concerns you. These days I'm just an explorer of the unexplored, a seeker of yet unknown experiences. Like that beautiful stranger keeping my bed warm right now. Gods, I've missed this city. Wonderful desert jeweler, debauchery and sin. If you'll excuse me. I swear, if I hadn't seen Alice with my own eyes, I wouldn't believe it was him. Everyone here thought he died years ago. Listen, Tinderbox, do me a favor and don't tell Miller about meaning all this, alright? She doesn't need this sort of drama. Why? Let's just say some folks ain't good for one another. Okay. So we have 3 more quests to do. We don't dislike the class quests and job quests, but we do not understand why some people want them to come back. Like having to run off and do these things every 5 levels. Kind of annoying. I've already heard of exploits at the quicksand, Tinderbox. Did well to send us marauders packing. Wish you could say we heard the last of them. Alas, we received reports of axe-wielding raiders assaulting merchants traveling through Scorpion's Crossing. Seems words will not suffice after all. I want you to finish what you begun, Tinderbox. Head to Western Thanalan and see that formerly driven all those who shared in his crimes next and never trouble the people of Ulda again. Okay. Okay, going down to the Gate of Sultana. Man's keeping classes and coming back to it. It's level 100 God. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Because like it used to be, like you no longer have to do the class quest to unlock actions. That's what we were thinking. Like, no, see, we don't have the shield law because that's locked behind quests. So you do still need to do them if you want to have your actions. But that's the reason we're doing them now, because like doing the dungeons without your actions is not ideal, you know? But like, we don't really understand why they feel the need to do that. Hello, Edgar! Final Fantasy is an RPG, the only one I need, the RPG for me. I only play games that are popular. God, it's been forever since I heard that one. They tore me from my saddle and took everything I own. Bring my own goods back to me, I beg of you. Okay. God. That was like a Newgrounds animation, or like what was that? But it definitely predates YouTube, you know? I think it was Newgrounds. It was a Newgrounds animation. Yeah. It was that and my name is Cloud. I have a sword. I fight cactuars because I'm bored. I like to ride on chocobos. It's better than having afros. And when I go into an inn, 15 seconds, it's day again. And I will use a phoenix down, so when I die, I will not frown. Because I am Cloud, my hair defies all gravity, and I can't have too many potions or I might get cavities. If I can't slice you, then that's okay. I'll use my magic anyway, and I will defeat that Sephiroth, because he's not David Lee Roth. We think we played that one every single Final Fantasy VII Remake stream. We fucking love that song so much. They tore me from my saddle and took everything I own. Bring back my goods to me, I beg of you. Here. 12 bless you, adventurer. If it weren't for good women like you, I'd never leave home. Speaking of Final Fantasy VII Remake, we should get back to streaming Rebirth at some point. Probably not this month. There's too much this month, but like maybe next month? Unless Dragon Age takes up too much of our time. Because Rebirth is really good. And the remake streams were fun. We also want to go back and play some older games too. We want to play some like 80s RPGs. Like not necessarily Final Fantasy, but like maybe like the original Ultima games, or like the old Wizardry games. There's actually a new Wizardry coming out, like in a few days, and we're very tempted to stream it, even though it's a free-to-play phone game. Thinking of like installing like an Android emulator and play it through that. See how that goes. We've done that before. We did that for Resident Evil 4 Mobile Edition. It's the new Wizardry. It's called Wizardry Variant Daphne. It looks really good. Like it looks really good. And Wizardry is cool. Wizardry is the oldest ongoing video game RPG franchise. It started in 1981. That's 43 years of being an active franchise. Like that's impressive, you know? Good, it is finished. And with that, this stage of training is complete. This time your enemies were ill-faced, ill-behaved ruffians. But who knows what manner of opponents you will face in the future. Regardless, I have faith that you will do well. Master your sword and you shall master yourself. Now then, there will be work for you in the days to come. Return to your training tinderbox, we will speak again. Oh yeah, give us gold, please. You look well, Tinderbox. I hope you're ready for your next task, because I require your immediate assistance. There have been several violent murders recently, the victims of which were all Huron men. Based on the multiple spear wounds found upon the bodies of the deceased, we believe the Lancers are responsible for the crimes. Only these murders have blighted upon our city, appeared only a matter of time before one of our own is targeted. I have just received reports of foreign Lancers skulking about in Stone's Throw. Consider the circumstances, I find it likely that these are all culprits. We cannot abide any more murders. Go to Stone's Throw, outside the gate to Nald, and speak with any you find in the area. With luck, you may find this Lancer before they strike again. Okay. Yeah, playing through like the original Ultima games would be really fun. Our favorite Ultima game is actually Ultima 7. But like it's kind of difficult. Ultima is a difficult series because like if we were to stream Ultima, we feel like we would have to start from the start, or at the very least from the 4th game, because like the point of Ultima, even though they ruined it in Ultima 8, and we'll get to that whenever we get to it, but like the point of Ultima is you play the same character from the first game to the end. So it would feel strange to like just jump into the middle and be like, oh, here's our favorite Ultima game. Let's start with Ultima 7. Like, no, it wouldn't really work. Yeah. Don't kill me, please. I'm not the one you want. Yes, if you don't know, in Ultima 1, you create your own adventure, right? And in that game you could like pick a variety of races, and like you could be a man, you could be a woman. In Ultima 3 they actually added the ability to be non-binary. Like, genuinely. 1983, Ultima 3, allows you to set your gender as other. Pretty cool. Thank you, thank you. They appeared out of nowhere, asked me if I was Aldous at Spare Point. I said no, but they attacked me anyway. What did I do to deserve this? Okay. But yeah, so like Ultima 3 in 1983 had a non-binary gender option, which is like really cool. But then in the fourth Ultima game, we think it's Ultima 4 at least, they like start to like build up this new ongoing storyline of the player becoming the avatar, and in doing that they actually like limited some of the character creation options. Like now you had to be a human, and that kind of sucked, but it was still like, you know, fairly freeform. But as graphics developed and evolved and became more detailed, a lot of the character creation aspects got watered down, and by the time you reached Ultima 8, you couldn't even pick your gender anymore. And that kind of sucks, because it ruined the whole feel of like you played the same character from the first game to the 9th game, you know? Because by the 9th game, you was suddenly forced to be this white blonde dude. And if that's not what you played as before, well, the difference is quite noticeable. So that's how Ultima ended up. I think we stopped talking about this? Oh yeah, we talked about wanting to play old 80s RPGs, that's why. But they were indeed the murderers we sought. What brought Duskwhite freelancers all the way from the Black Shroud? And why were they murdering Huron men with swords? First sword! What is it? Lancers, first order, gang of them! Hide them in the tunnels south of Blackbrush Station! Seems we're not rid of them yet, Tinderbox. You might as well finish what you started. Go to Central Sandline and dispatch the last of these freelancers. Bruce, accompany Tinderbox. See that she doesn't die. Well, I can't keep the last from getting skewered, but I'll patch her up best I can. Tinderbox, defend Bruce. He knows powerful healing magics, but he cannot employ them unless you keep all your enemies occupied. Make sure you command their full attention at all times. I am counting you to keep those bastards away from me. Watch me back and I'll watch yours. You have your orders, gladiators. Send these freelancers to the 7th gate. He knows healing magic? Why does he know healing magic if he's... Yeah, let's teleport. Yeah, what's their hunting log? We'll try and get around. We can do, you know, we can do those when we get back to Sunland and the MSQ. So, Full Duty. Get these bastards off me! If I die, you die! Sorry. Ha! That's making me. Bastards actually making me break a sweat. Okay. Now what? Oh. Is a new character? Yeah. Yeah, we're doing the entire Final Fantasy XIV MSQ from the start. the new character. So this is gonna be our stream character. Everything on this character does is gonna be streamed. So it includes the MSQ, it includes leveling. Yeah. So we're done here. Let's head home, Tinderbox. I can use a drink. Okay. Like, Final Fantasy 14 is our favorite game of all time. Like, our number one absolute favorite game of all time. And we want to stream it, you know? So, like, what better way to do it than even from the start, you know? Hold on. Why do we have 2 letters? Why do we have 2 letters? We don't have a friend list. Who has sent us letters? Wait, what? Oh, we haven't grabbed these yet? Oh, okay. Oh, we grabbed all of the bonus items. I'll stream. Here we go. Yeah, we can go this way. God, why is Order the Twin Adder winning? Not to be acting to it, you get to pick which Grand Company we win. We just don't know why. People like the Twin Adder. That's the one we have like no connection to. We think maybe one of our alts is a Twin Adder. Maybe? Congratulations on a job well done, Tinderbox. Bruce says you acquitted yourself well. You've shown tremendous growth since you joined us, and though it pains me to do this, you have earned the right. Tinderbox, I grant you leave to join other guilds. As you doubtless know, Ul'dah is home to its Pugilist Guild and Summoners Guild. However, there are also guilds where you may learn something of more peaceful traditions. You may even join the guilds of other nations if that's your desire. No, they'll respect your decision, whatever they may be. As long as you do not forget, you are above all a gladiator. Before you head off, I wanted to ask you, Bruce believes the freelancers were out for a bounty. What is your opinion on this, Tinderbox? Their motives died with them. I see. Perhaps to the best we put this sordid affair behind us. Still, I cannot help but wonder. Yep, give us gold. Thank you. Armory unlocked! Hail, Tinderbox, you come at a good time. I have another task I wish to assign you. The Immortal Flames and the Brass Blades have both requested a guild assistant in maintaining security at Camp Drybone, a battle outpost along the Royal Allegan Sunway. The Amal-Jah have been raiding caravans with reckless abandon, creating a significant disruption in trade. Ul'dah has a long troubled history with the Amal-Jah, so raids are not unheard of. However, this recent escalation must be addressed. Go to Camp Drybone and search for these raiders, Tinderbox. I've already dispatched other gladiators to patrol the region, so I suggest you speak with one for more information. Okay. The Black Bush. I think we can probably do the dungeon after this one, and then we can go back and finish up the class quest from 20 to 30 after the... Actually, hold on. What do we get at 20? Okay, we don't get it. 26 is the next skill we get. God damn, they've really trimmed this down. Yeah, okay. We can probably, like... Yeah, like, we can pick up the MSQ after this quest. Avoid getting frogged. Coated. Please. Nice. We're never gonna have to run this distance again. Never gonna have to worry about those toads again. Actually, no, we think there's like some quest that takes you back here, actually. Oh yeah, we have leaves to do as well. Oh, tuko. Hey. Oh, fuck. I wonder if they've cut down any of the quests where you like infiltrate the ones attacking the crystal carriages around level 20, was it? That's when you spend the most time here. I remember thinking it was kind of annoying. Down! They're still here! Okay. Where? There. Which button do we have for... Oh, there we go. Don't worry, sister, I'll be fine. Don't even know when the first sword is done with me, eh? Go and tell her the Amaljar are dead. Leave the merchants to me. Okay. Then I go and actually kill this Billy first. Go. Hello, Moto. I know I was right to send you Tinderbox. You've done us proud. Seven hells, this place reeks of sweat. How do you expect a man to concentrate on his swordplay like this? All this? You remember me? How goes it, brother? Still waving your sword around like a feather duster? You... Good to see you too, Miller, my dear. You're more beautiful than I remember. You're alive? Where have you been all these years? Answer me! Me? Well, if you must know, I'm on a spiritual journey of self-discovery. Damn it all, this is serious. We all thought you were dead, and for you to walk in here as though nothing has ever happened. Have you forgotten how you dishonored us? I should cut you down where you stand. Oh, that's the Miller I remember. All fire and brimstone. I knew the pretty face could still contort itself to some terrifying shapes. Now don't pout, girl. I'm just having fun. But as you wish, I'll go. Tinderbox, was it? Why don't you join me at the quicksand? I could use some company, and I doubt anyone else here would be so kind. God, there's a lot of running back and forth in the Gladiator quest lines. Like more so than the other starting ones we feel. Like most of the starting quests for the classes like have you like go to a place, come back and report. But here's like back and forth in the same quest. Oh, you came. Sorry I had to witness that little reunion between me and Milla. The sword of Nald, back from the dead. You'd think I'd be greeted by throngs of adoring fans, not threats of violence. Listen, Tinderbox. You're good with a sword, that's plain to see. But more than that, you got purpose. The fire burning within you. As a former man of conviction, I can recognize a kindred spirit. Geralt named her Frenzy, one of a magnificent pair of swords that the drunken prodigy forged for Colosseum champions. The man who wielded her twin had eyes that burned like yours. In the box, I. Else? Aldis, Sodonal, we come for your head. If you do that, then how's the helmet supposed to enjoy my ale? Arrogant fool, prepare to meet your maker. Well, ain't you a bunch of impatient, humorless fellas? Up for a bit of fun, Tinderbox. I'll lead, you follow. Okay. We hit all four of them just standing here, okay. I thought it was the fifth one. That's fine. Work smarter, not harder. That's all you got. Try to keep up, boys. Oh, there's more over there. Oh. Yay! I'm shocked how many enemies this duty has. That was good XP. Oh yeah, Aldous absolutely, yeah, like, you saw even when we did solo attacks, like, it barely damages them. Didn't think he goes so far as to send a gang of sellswords into the quicksand in broad daylight. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Why isn't there a bevy of beauties? Continue this another time, shall we? Need to find a new place to drink, one with more attractive company than this sorry lot. So we're gonna do the MSQ after we finish this quest. Should we check out the sprout thing? Like the tutorial? Because you do get a full set of gear from that, and it's actually a grayscale gear, which matches Tinderbox's fashion. My apologies, Tinderbox. I meant to teach you a new technique earlier, but when the idiot arrived, I completely forgot. He's just so infuriating. The shield lob technique will allow you to attack from afar without the need for ranged weaponry. Since the gladiators are primarily close-range fighters, the ability to draw the attention of distant enemies is a valuable asset. It's very well in the field, Tinderbox. Yeah. Cool. More gold, please. Yeah, we're gonna go do MSQ now. Well, first and foremost, we're gonna... Actually, yeah, no, let's just jump me to Lanosha. No reason to wait. Sorry, just following. If there's an ounce of compassion in you, friend, I beg of you to retrieve for me the tools of my trade, for I am none other than Chandelaine. Oh yeah, we already read that. Is it B? Yes, I can feel it. The light returns to my eyes. How it courses through my fingers. I live. And as I live, the unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Begone, foul demon! And so I ask, how do you feel, madame? Why, it's as if but a single magnificent moment I travel beyond the void and return to life as the embodiment of all that is beautiful in this world. Could it be? Yes, it must! How else to explain such power? You are the one whose coming was foretold! Yes! You are the aesthetician! Aesthetician? Aesthetician? In the flesh, madam, I am John Delane, the craft dog of worth so divine that Melanthina herself doth begrudge my clientele their beauty. Let us speak of you, madam, for where a moment ago stood a fashion-challenged frump, now there stands a beauty reborn. And you are the one I must thank for reviving my soul, that I might once again bestow my gifts on a realm bereft of beauty, a kindness I intend to repay in full. Do you fear that your own hairstyle is becoming passé? Fear the spectre of ugliness is threatening to consume you? Fear not, friend, for it shall not survive my wrath. As the madam before you, as this very realm we call home, from an abyss of unfathomable drabness you shall rise anew. My clients have been known to make reservation moons, even years in advance. You shall know no such troubles. No, for proving a staunch ally to good taste when all others turn a blind eye, I'm glad to place myself at your beck and call. Yes, the next time you find yourself played by aesthetic ennui, you need only ring the crystal bell from the comfort of any inn room at which you have taken up lodgings. John Delane shall hasten to the scene. Yes, in a flash, the dreary, uninspired life you have hitherto known shall end. To travel to a realm reborn, to the realm beyond, and return to us as a beauty reborn. I give you this as a token of trust between us. Treasure it, for it is the key to a world of aesthetic wonders ordinary women shall never know. Oh, Master John Delane, do come back! I've not made my next appointment! And now we have access to the hairdresser. Very important. You heard about Commodore Raynard's investigation? Do you want to board a ferry bound for airport? Once you arrive in Western Lenosha, though, you best pay a visit to the Hall of Novice before you blunder into Sestasha. The Adventures Guild runs the hall and found they will folk they will train you with the skill you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in the Sea Grot. The hall is on the way to Sestasha, just north of airport. Head inside and one of the seasoned adventure will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend. Yes, let's see if we actually are forced to do the full tutorial then. They've changed that, because that didn't used to be required. It might be required these days, we don't know. A little odd if it is required, because that would mean that the first 3 dungeons just give you gear that you don't need. Because the Hollow Novice gives you gear equal to the gear that drops in the first 3 dungeons. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom the Yellow Yak has sent word. I hear you are to brave the deserts slash a sea grot. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales have you believe, strolling into a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions. You shall need the training we here at the Hollow Nubs can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. If he's in there, speak with him and you can register for accessibility. Suggest sounds like it's optional. Must all the multitude to with time per no for property. Okay, yeah, so you can skip this and go directly to the tutorial, to the dungeon. But no, let's do this. We're not gonna read all the dialogue for this, because like this is just tutorial stuff. But again, free gear. So sure, let's go. Way too much talking. Go. God, this is boring. Right. Are they gonna attack? There we go. Just like Bardam's medal. How many of these are there? Okay, and mid combo, okay. Let's do that. Why couldn't they just make these regular text boxes? It's like making them like this. Like if you're a slow reader, this is actually harder than just being able to click through yourself. Okay. MMO tutorials is like probably one of the hardest types of tutorials to like design. Like it's so difficult to make them interesting and fun, and also like good enough to actually teach how to play in a group. You also just don't want to like throw a player into a group because that can be anxiety inducing when you don't know what to do yet, and like other players might not teach well, they might just pound the player, you know? Enemy has really annoyed me in this game because tanks to me is so trivial, to be honest. Yeah, that's true. Okay, while this dude talks, we're gonna go grab something to drink. Pretty good timing. Defeat the axe-wielding trading partner. Okay. Fully resist stun, that's annoying. Okay, here we go again. Time to wait. You know, at this rate, with considering how leveling is so fast now, you might be able to get Paladin tonight. That'd be fun. By the way, those who watched yesterday's stream, you might have noticed now that like the pumpkin light no longer goes out. We swapped lamps. Now we have one that's not motion censored in the pumpkin. And we have the motion sensor here to light up the Viper statue instead. Oh. Oh yeah, flash isn't a thing anymore. It used to be that you used flash to gain enmity, not the attacks. Good they changed that. Oh. Nice. Almost there. Oh, shield blob. Good thing that we actually unlocked the shield blob. You know, if we want to actually move the shield blob there. Yeah. Well, that'll feel better. I don't have to, they don't need to use the thing that we used to like. Yeah, we didn't do what was said. It might have been a bad idea. We didn't think that they would like aggro from that distance, to be honest. That's fine. Who needs to divide up the enemies? Easy. Come on. I think he always just pull everything out to heal her out. Exactly, exactly. Healers adjust. I haven't the shortest one yet. That's helmet, we're guessing. Helmet now, another one without one, and then finally the... No, we actually get the... Okay, the body, damn. Oh hey, we got our first random ass invite. Gary Daphne, no thank you. Final exercise, okay. This is it, the final exercise. I mean this one, I guess. It's the culmination of your training, all the skills you learn and will put to the test. Okay. Breathe deep, remember your lesson and you'll do fine. Let me know when you're ready to begin. Okay. There we go. But you can tell now the way that we are like playing with keyboard only. Like we have our right thumb dedicated to like the arrow keys for the camera, and like the rest of our right hand on the numpad for targeting, and then walking and actions is entirely with our left hand. We think it's great. We think that feels really good, but people think it's a strange way to play. It's fine. Yeah. So some people think it's strange that we actually use the entire set of number keys though. That we don't like make hotkeys for like the letters, so we don't have to move our left hand up much. We don't mind stretching all the way up to like the 12th key. You don't get a headpiece? Wait, do you not get a headpiece? That's interesting. That's kind of strange. Huh. Interesting. So, we mentioned this before we logged on, but the plan for dungeons is basically this. We're gonna do a run with duty support, and we'll leave pickup groups for leveling and roulettes. Because we basically, like when we play the game, you know, the first time around on our main character, we don't play with duty support. We have friends that we do the entire dungeon with. We've never done duty support to clear a dungeon. We want to know what it's like, you know? So at least for now, every dungeon is first gonna be duty support. Oh, hey, look, a party. I'm sorry, Avir. I came as fast as I could. I tried haggling with the merchants, but 2 potions was the best I could get with the money you gave me. I had no idea how expensive they were. A tick is a bloody long, Edda. If my purse was too light, you might have considered using some of your own bleeding coin to get us what we need. You've only ever been useful as the contents of your pockets. The guards know you can barely eel a scratch. You took up venturing life to take on the big jobs and claim big rewards. How are we meant to do that if you can't even get our supplies in order? It's her! The one Badron was talking to. Well, we'll see who gets the glory. This job should have been ours in the first place. Edda, you're so slow. You'd lose a foot race to a tree slug. This is perfect for our inaugural outing as a party, wandering around in the caves, turning over a few rocks. How difficult could it possibly be? Never expected our first visit to the Adventurers Guild would yield such a straightforward way to win fame and fortune. Good luck. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty and not some daft sought out for a stroll. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are? Thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship seen slipping around the Isles of Umbra. We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since the vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So when we received word that men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Sastasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I get to see them for myself. If this lot belongs to those fishback fancying serpent reavers, well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue face tattoos. Yay! First dungeon unlocked! Wow, oh, this is new. Duty calls, a dungeon beckons. Huh. Okay, where's the duty support characters? Or do you just go to the entrance for duty support? Oh, okay, you do. Enter Starsha with a party of NPCs. Eager Conjurer, Eager Thaumaturge, and Eager Lancer. Oh, she's cute. Okay. Go. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Here we are! Oh, that's a... Remove that. Guess not. Strange. Okay, whatever. Are you doing the intended way? We have no idea how much you can pull and such with a duty support party. We've heard it's like kind of a mixed bag to play with duty support, but we'll see. Oh, we don't have, there we go. Oh, we also should, oh right, you don't get XP from, dungeon, mobs anymore. That's like that's an old change, but like, we're still not used to it. Find a bloodstained scrap of parchment with a message scrawled upon it. Faded in. The captain likes his wine red. We have barely like done the ARR dungeons since they were like reworked. Like we genuinely don't know how some of these dungeons go. For sake. We think the one that was changed the most is Copperbell Mines though, right? Like they changed the boss and that. Can you even like do can you like mark out attack orders? Like do the duty support listen to that at all? Dungeons are very formulaic these days, that's true. And we understand why. Like, they don't want people to be confused. And like, that's a good reason to keep a format, honestly. But there's definitely some identity that was lost that the REBORN dungeons have. It's like, there's basically like nothing optional anymore in the dungeons, for example. Yeah, no, the mobs are definitely like dull. Like, what really, like, gets to us is that, like, they still give you an achievement for mapping the entire dungeon, but, like, dungeons don't have optional locations anymore, so you will always get that achievement. Like, it's, like, what's even an achievement with it then, you know? Like, you might as well just have beat the dungeon, then. Because mapping is not something you're actually doing anymore. Like, you get what you know what I mean? Like we will show off the optional locations in this dungeon, for example. This is like, this one has quite a few. But basically no dungeon is starting with like, probably like late Heaven's Ward has like optional areas. Dungeon is also worthless. Yeah, no, that's absolutely fair. It can be worth it for like some dungeons sometimes have decent like glam gear, but yeah. No, there's a lot of dungeon. Most dungeon gear, at least in Dawn Trail, is dyeable. Wait, did we not eat? What happened with our food buff? We absolutely ate. Oh, this might have been too much for the duty support NPCs to handle. What the fuck are you doing? You wasting limit break on this? Okay. Okay, wannabe Alize. Okay. The mobs are still here, but the boss isn't. That's fucking funny. We want this here. Yeah. Yeah, so here's all the optional locations. Like the first one's up here. Oh, and of course the duty support NPCs ran into a fight. I like this. Not using this. Yeah, no, that's valid. We are terrible with remembering to use mitigation. Like that is hands down one of our worst qualities as a tank. Okay, can you come over here? Yes. Nice. Okay, we might change our duty support rule. We might change it to duty support if there's interesting NPCs with us. Because they don't even talk, do they? Oh, hold on, we have the chat not up. Yeah, they don't even talk. So it's completely like personality free. We'll see. We'll decide before the next dungeon. There's another optional place. This is the kind of shit you won't see if you play with actual players. No one goes here. Look! Here are the kidnapped ones. You know, the kidnappings that's going on. It's optional to free them. Like, it's such a strange thing to make that optional, you know? A lot of sex faces. Yeah! Like, it's fucked up, right? Like... Because, like, this isn't, like... the kind of game... Okay, this is kind of funny. They're fighting each other, so you can actually, like, wait here. Some of them will die. If you run in, they will all attack you. But, like... This isn't the game where you're like, oh, you craft your own morals. Like, are you a good guy or a bad guy? Like, no, you are playing a hero in this game, right? Like, that's not up for debate. And they're like, should we include freeing the kidnapped, the kidnapped people into the dungeon quest objectives. No, no, you don't have to do that. Just strange, you know? Again, back in the day, when dungeon mobs actually gave XP, it was worth fighting these, but not anymore, so... Now you only get XP for clearing the bosses. How's the Grand Company vote going? Oh, it's a tie right now. The Maelstrom is not popular, jeez. That's... We're kind of shocked at that. People don't like the Maelstrom, huh? Interesting. Okay, almost done with this. Dude, this port does work well, though. Like, we gotta say, like, this is better than we thought. Like, the big pulls get a little tricky, but, like, it's definitely not as bad as we feared. Then again, it is Sastasha. It's not exactly a hard dungeon by any stretch of the imagination. Even back in 2013, Sastasha was not difficult for new players. Like, at most, maybe too many mobs in the final boss was like something that could throw off new parties, but like, that's about it. No, don't run to the dogs. Come on. You need to go in there too? No, you don't. Hey, mapping around Sastasha. Okay, let's see how it handles this. Huh? The Conjurer is managing. Yeah, you can't do the complete pulls. Like, pulling everything down here would not have been viable due to support, but like, most of them worked. That's not bad. Not bad at all. You sully our spawning grounds, Shore Walker. Finless fools, the Lord of the World shall swoop upon your... Oh, that didn't show up in the dialogue log. Hold on, it might be that we need to like add that. Announcement. NPC dialogue announcements. There we go. Nice. Oh wait, no, they do talk, but not much. This cabin is strangely beautiful. The door's guardian, no doubt. Where is he run off to? Best we keep on our guard. He won't escape next time. Okay, so they do talk a little bit. The lead was a Sahagin. An easy victory then. Oh, can you rush the boss even with duty support? You're supposed to like run up to the ripples and stop the enemies from spawning, but no one does that. You know? That wasn't too bad. Duty support was not too bad for that at all. That was quite manageable. But yeah, we think we will do the other dungeons without like named NPCs with parties instead. Provided that it doesn't take too long to get a party. Hey, you have anything to say? No? Okay. Our first equestrian role, huh? Wait, no, we do have well-fed. What? Wait, why is... What? Status info others, status info and... What? No, we don't want this. What? Thank you. What the fuck? You don't want it to be split up into 3 different categories. That's gross. Okay. Yeah, let's just take the boat back. We're level 24? We leveled 3 levels in one dungeon. What? Okay. Damn. This shit is fast these days. Aye, such a task was on the books. Was my afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. Oh, but you be an adventurer, accepted a job investigating Sestasha. It seems that the ship has not sailed, but now returns to harbor, none the worse for its voyage. A pity. We dried our boots too long on this one. No matter, though we will turn and our chance will come. You're right, of course, but there should be no rest till we attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you want us to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of our every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. You have such a goal, large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for, and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You will not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, my lady. Okay, random stranger. Back then, are ye? With all your limbs and tale to tell, I'll wager. Fishbacks. And there I was thinking you'd only have a crack at pirate skull or 3. Everyone else, you turn your back with 5 bloody minutes and a scaly bastard set a shop on your bleeding doorstep. Still, sounds like you left them in pieces. I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they were planning. Unless they're planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Sestasha, of course. Any road, all's well that ends well. On behalf of Limsa, thank you for shedding some light on this mystery. You've lived up to your reputation, and I couldn't ask for no more than that. Now I bet you're dying for rest. Just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. Yes, it happens that I've had a request from my sister guild in Gridania, see? If the forest folk in need of adventurer who can get things done. For them to ask for help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip through a sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with the fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready and I'll lay it out for you. And that'll be, the Tomtara Deepcroft. Ready to hear about our job then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. That's all I know. But whatever you get us to do, I somehow doubt to pose any trouble for adventures, so add the bedlam in Sestasha. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Mion, my counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, lass. So, something we want to do now. You see that we have this, sprout marker here for being a new player. We're gonna get rid of that. But we do not remember how to do that, so... Easiest way to do that is to go in here and look at the commands. See. I think it's like new player. No, that's not it. Okay. What could it be? What could it be? Oh, legacy mark. We wish we could use it, but sadly we can't. Where is it? Huh? There is a command to get rid of new player marker. Because otherwise you have to like play through multiple expansions for it to disappear. No, there. NA status. New adventurer status. Okay, so... yeah, / NA status. There we go. Can it be reversed? It can. Interesting. There we go. Yay! And people won't necessarily think that we're a new player. Okay. I was still not over the fact that we leveled 3 levels in a single dungeon. Absolutely ridiculous. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waiters will come take your... Oh, not here to dine? I hope that you're the adventurer Baldwin sent word about? You are! The matron be praised. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mion, and the Carline Canopy is my place. With regard to the task in question, there's a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. Sorry, we're respawning. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardon for interrupting me on, but a need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward. And good morrow to you too, Bowlord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is that your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. My thanks for answering the call, friend. My name is Lewin, and I lead the men and women of God's Quiver. Now, time is of the essence, and I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud lies an underground burial site called the Tamtara Deepcroft. The place was once a Gilmoran settlement. The weak Gridanians have long interred their dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been skulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of varying witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proved themselves dangerous in the past, and will leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity has decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Exalt at bay. The Birdmen have grown restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I have been compelled to spread our forces throughout the Twelfthwood, lest we be taken unawares. The situation so being, we must turn to others to deal with the Lambs of Dalamud. Can we rely on you to undertake this task, friend? Nod. You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. You will appraise you of the latest developments. That is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. Okay. The fastest way there. Okay, yeah. Out here. The Tamtara Deepcroft is probably the dungeon of the 3 starting dungeons that we like the most. Even though it arguably has like some of the like least memorable mid bosses. Like the mid bosses in Tamtara, like, yeah, they're not very good. It has a nice aesthetic, and the final boss is really good. First, you can jump up here. Oh. Oh, it's here. Oh, it's the same part as before. And also the same part as before. I tried to think what might have happened to Isildur had I not thought to pick the fruit that stumbled across on the way here. Sometimes he has too much vigor for his own good. Age is supposed to mellow us, but if anything, it's made him more impetuous. I understand his desire to make use of the time left to him, but one misstep and there won't be any. Your tinderbox morning, do I take it? Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Battlelords only inform you, its task is to enter the Deep Croft and purge it of the Lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity put an end to the 6th Astral Era. The cultists took the lesson with Dalamud for their god, believing that it would deliver them from their devastation. And so they were disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think these cultists might feel moved to question their fate. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, say everyone else but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deep Croft, you may be sure that no good will come of it, for the Sacred Gridania and Eorzea at large put an end to their madness. Okay. So we're pretty sure that this is not gonna be any... Yeah, it's the same nameless NPCs. So let's actually, like... Let's do a pug. Let's just pick up a group. Let's go. While we wait for that. Well, will you look at this? Another new player. Well, they sure entered fast. Wait, no, it's just our hide characters next to oh, not really a new player. Hide characters next to quest NPCs thing. Mm-hmm. Guess we can do hunting logs while we wait. Horizon place for that. Oh! Here we go. And now we get to see if we regret playing with strangers or not. Because we are gonna wait for cutscenes. And we're the tank, so they don't get a say in it. Fucking DPS players! Yay! This is more like it. No AoE. Oh yeah. Who are you playing as? Oh, Ninja. Wow, it's just like the end crystals in Minecraft. AD's Nuts is one player's name, and we have Get Olive, and we have Ruka Lux. Okay. From Sarah, do you see my do support? Yeah, we're gonna only do the support when it's named characters. Or if we can't get a party going. Like if party if duty finder is being a shit, then like fuck it. Yeah, we got a hat. What's the other loot? Gonna get so many company seals for these after we get a grand company. What's the preferred thing to spend company seals on? What are they called? Vocation tokens? Vocation coins? The ones you use to send your retainers out on missions. That is our like that's primarily what we buy for seals. I'm also by the loot box. Oh, really? That's fun too. We just like, you know, we have 4 retainers on our main, and like we always have all 4 of them out on missions, so costs a lot of coin. Like we're specifically doing like, you know, those 1 hour ones too. So like we like if we're actively online, we like go through maybe like 64 coins in a day. If it's like during a day where like we're playing the entire day. There's 2 coins per mission and like 8 hours across 4 characters. That's 64. So yeah. It's costly. One thing about playing this with a party instead of duty sports is that because it's faster now, we don't get to like look around and be like, hey, look at these cool things in the dungeon. Like, we love these little details. Just like, you're just blasting through it, you know? Galvanant! A Mind Flayer! An Illithid! Suddenly Baldur's Gate 3 stream, yeah! A really good design. Like, obviously it's based on the Final Fantasy 1 design, which in turn is based on a classic D&D first edition design. But like, we remember when they revealed this boss. It was the Limit Break trailer reveal. They revealed the Limit Break system. Oh, water can be interrupted. A very short time frame, though. Yeah, that's like ridiculous. Yay! So what? We're level 27 now? Is that it? This is ridiculous. Yay! An actual party completion! We always give it to the coolest portrait, so that's you. Sure, we'll take the cane. We'll take the free seals. GG. Oh, we don't have any party to bow to, but we always do this when we finish the dungeon with other players. Not about to change our habits. 26, not 27. But, you know, still, that's a lot. You weren't teleported outside of the dungeon? Huh. Okay. Guess we can go do the hunting logs then. But we thought the first clears always put you outside the dungeon afterwards. Maybe it's trials to do that? Maybe they've changed it, we don't know. Miorina, yeah. Yeah, no, same. We also read it, we also like auto-completes it to Miorina. Fucking Gundam brain. Oh hey, we have that now. Okay, do you want to do it like that maybe? 5 for shield bash, does that work? Kinda works. Kinda works, yeah, we can try that, we can try that. Our microphone is doing the thing again where it unplugs itself. Not a fan of that. Don't do that. No regular bombs here. Cool. Anything else in Western? Oh, those. You know what? Yeah, let's go do those now because we're not gonna go there story-wise in a long time, so better to get them out of the way. Well, we're at it actually. No, we'll do this later. Monday Night Gundam in 21 years when the UC starts. Yeah. No, we've been meaning to bring back Monday Night Gundam. To play Gundam Breaker 4 at least. There's been a lot of other things. There's been so much to stream, you know. Baldur's Gate is eaten up the past month and a half. Like the Baldur's Gate 3 finale stream, which is gonna be in tomorrow. Like that's the 16th Baldur's Gate stream we're doing since late August. We started in late August, and that's ridiculous. Like most of those streams are over 6 hours long. You know, it's almost 90 hours of Baldur's Gate streams that we've been doing, and we don't regret it. It's been really fun. It's been one of the most fun times we've had on stream, you know. We love playing Baldur's Gate on stream. It has solidified that, you know, the problem with Dragon's Dogma 2 was not that we didn't enjoy playing, you know, this long, in-depth RPG on stream. It was that game that just didn't vibe with it. And it's really setting us up for, like, wanting to play more games like that. And we're doing Dragon Age next, of course. But as a result, things like Monday Night Gundam has kind of fallen by the wayside. Same thing with, we talked about doing, like, FPS multiplayer stream. And it's just difficult to fit it all in. And we're also, like, you know, we have things every Tuesday and Thursday. We have like responsibilities elsewhere. We have like not a job per se. But we do volunteer work on those days, and we also need time, you know, to hang out with our partner and our friends. So it's been tricky. Like when we are not doing volunteer work, spending time with our partners / friends. Or sleeping, we are basically streaming. every free day, we try to stream. And some, like, tomorrow, for example, tomorrow we're doing Baldur's Gate. We're gonna do volunteer work for, like 4.5 to maybe 5 hours. And after that, we're gonna go home and hop on stream, you know? Eastern Timeline, drive on. Let's do those as well. And it's tricky. Like, yeah, it's tricky. It's fun, but it's tricky. So what was it? Vandalus, Imp, and Rotten Noble. Oh, they're up by the temple. Okay, yeah, we know where they are. Temple, church. No, they're not by the church. They are, like, slightly east? No, north to the church. The Invisible City up there. That's where we're going. What we're thinking about? Oh yeah, like no, but yeah, like it's a lot of work and like a lot of things slip our minds. Like we realized yesterday, we wrote this to you, Moto, and we also mentioned it on Twitter. Like we realized last night we forgot to buy Life is Strange 2. We have scheduled a Life is Strange 2 stream. We don't own that game. That game is not on sale, and it is the most expensive Life is Strange game. Apart from the new one that isn't out yet. And like, we're like, damn. Like, something as basic as making sure that you got the game you're gonna stream. Just, we forgot. We forgot to do it. And we're gonna have that sorted out by, Friday. It is Friday, right? I think we said Friday for Life is Strange. But like, the fact that it happened at all is just like so easy to just get like brain fog on these things, you know? Yeah, no, we know what you mean, and that's another thing. Like, some of the streams that we enjoy doing get less engagement, you know? And like, we want to be able to like make a living through this eventually, potentially. That means you need to be able to build that engagement. You need to be able to keep going. But we don't want to like, we don't want to like just like pander to friends and end up, you know, not playing stuff. What is up with the microphone? Hold on. We're gonna see if the cable is loose or something. Okay, we have unplugged the cable from scratch and replugged it. Hopefully it's gonna be fine now. Like, it's not a shitty microphone. It's like a really good microphone. It's a expensive microphone. We got it as a birthday gift last year. Cool. Beat that hunting log. Now comes the hunting log that mixes in the various regions, and we'll do those some other time. Okay, report to me on. New game. Cleared to play more Trespasser. Yeah, we still don't know why the Trespasser video, specifically the video, the stream did good, but the video, the like the supercut of our Trespasser or of our previous Trespasser playthrough, that is like one of the most viewed videos on this channel, if not the most viewed, and we don't know why. We don't know why that one attracts so much attention. We don't complain, obviously, but like, we genuinely do not know why. Like, actually, like, let's just take a quick second here. we're gonna check what's our most viewed video. Let's see. Sort by views. Yeah, Trespasser. Trespasser has the most views. More views than like our surgery vlogs. More views than, yeah, any other archive. Our most viewed live stream. Lego Jurassic World and Sonic Adventure. But we're not gonna play more Lego Jurassic World, that's for fucking sure. What's the watch time on it though? Good question. We could check that at some point. Welcome back, Tinderbox. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the deep craft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. Baderon's ringing endorsement left me a little doubt as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. Bolo Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves with predictable consequences. Ah, as if to illustrate the point. Avia's gone, and it's your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. Bah, to hell with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving. It'll be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by way of some parting advice, get rid of Avir's head. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hell you like with it, but for God's sake, stop carrying it around. Just get rid of it, alright? Wait, don't leave me alone, please. So sorry, Avir. Please forgive me. That's the party that was outside Sastasha earlier. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes a dozen times in half as many days. I see where I'm grateful for adventures of your experience. I can send women like you on a mission without worrying you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ulda. He seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word, and I will be glad to. I'll be glad to share the details with you. So you're not averse to taking a little trip? Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ulda. Once you arrive, seek out Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultan's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence you will pull through unscathed. Now off you go, Tinderbox, and good luck. Yeah, we can just return home for that. Lord Haster. Welcome to the Quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now, if you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Oh, it's you, Tinderbox! And here I was spouting the same tired line. Me also am where you'll be reporting for duty. She has made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. Ain't no small praise coming from her. You didn't come all the way here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started. Let's talk business, shall we? Petitioner ought to be arriving in a moment now. Gods almighty, another second under that sun and I would have set afire. A tankard of ale, if you would be so kind. Doc Harris died. Oh, damn. Excellent timing, Papa-chan. It just so happens the adventurer who will be handling your petition is here. Oh, why if it isn't my good friend Tinderbox. That's my spirit well to know you are the one who will be helping us. May I help you out to apprise Tinderbox of her mission? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by the acquaintance of mine at Amagina & Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. The replying giants have seized control of the place. These giants are of the clan known as the Hecatoncheires, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn Dynasty. Alas, it seems they managed to break through the layers of rock which served to imprison them and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about the treatment at the hands of our ancestors, but their presence has forced suspension of all mining activities on the site. No wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn Dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, my lady. The people of that age used the Hecatoncheires to work their mines by way of enchanted helms. They were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will, but as is oft the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecatoncheires, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels, so was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mythrali a fortnight or so ago. The mines were being reopened as to meet the rising demand for building materials. Like as not, our building dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. It's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task for which we have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. God bless you. I fear you might have reservations, but I assure you it's for the best. In case you don't know, a couple of months in Western Thailand. Do take care, you hear? One last thing before you depart. An employee of Magina & Sons, presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell Mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Okay. Hi. Looking for Painted Mesa? Found him. You're the adventurer volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? You're gutsmith. Hope you got skills to go with him. Because things ain't pretty down there. The Hecatoncheires left the place in a right state, an area a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second old dynasty was still young. It was abandoned centuries ago. Had it been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. You know full well about the giants beforehand, but the prey went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried in the mountains with a rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for what of all to build with. Stone torches to keep watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's rests in you, friend. Best of luck. Yay. To Western Thailand we go. Is it expected to teleport maybe? From Horizon. Oh, wow. A big mark. With an incident inside a couple of mines, we have to ensure that this sector contains for your own safety, so bet you stay well away from here. What? You did eventually volunteer to quell the hecatontries? Didn't think the Papa Chan would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. Giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time for this thing to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best you can and enter at will. Okay. And we're guessing it's... Yep. Game party. Okay. Operable mines. Go. How long that'll take. Let's see. Do we have anything we can do here, maybe? Western Final Land, Footfalls. Oh, that's over there again. Fine. Nothing else to do. Grand Company vote is still a tie. Do you pick your Grand Company before or after the first trial? We want to say it's after. We could be wrong. It's been a while. Also, this is a good time to mention that. Remember, if you haven't, please like the stream, because likes help the algorithm or something. No, seriously, it helps a lot, because there are always... It always helps a little bit, genuinely, and like the stream, please do like the stream. Annoying text-based messages that give people the option to disrupt the stream with loud and rush voice messages. You know, we actually don't mind those. We think it can be pretty fun, but not at like they can become too much. They can become excessive. But yeah, no, we know what you mean. We do think it's useful, because, like, when you're a streamer that has so many people watching, it's difficult to, follow the chat reading. It does help with, like, highlighting messages so we can just, like, hear it, you know? But yeah, it can definitely be annoying. It can definitely be annoying as well, because, like, it doesn't exactly sound good. Up, and there's the goblin. Level 27. Yeah, getting to 30 is definitely not gonna be a problem this stream. God, leveling has become ridiculous. This is without the road to 90 buff. I feel like we'll hit 60 before we finish REBORN. This duty doesn't want to pop, huh? That's annoying. How long are we gonna give it before we just go in with a duty support? Upper Lenosha, South Shroud, Upper Lenosha, North Shroud, Southern Thailand, Eastern Thailand, South Shroud, Eastern Lenosha, Outer Lenosha. I considered paying for Dragon Ball Xenoverse with Tinderbox. We hadn't, but that's not a bad idea. We have both Dragon Ball Xenoverse, or rather, our sister has it. We have access. Wait, which ones were in Eastern? Chicken Row Runner. Well, we... Okay. Might as well. Still wants to play a different character from XIV2. I mean, that's the thing. Like, for Dragon Age, for example, right? In Dragon Age, throughout Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age Awakening, Dragon Age 2, Dragon Age Inquisition, and Dragon Age the Veilguard, we will have 5 different characters. But all 5 of them are still gonna be tinderbox. You know? They're gonna be 5 different tinderboxes. They're gonna be tinderbox. Like, they're all gonna be tinderbox. Actually, maybe Dragon Age Awakening will not have tinderbox. Because that's the same character creator, so it might be more fun to make something else there. But for the sequels, it's gonna be tinderbox in all of them. That'll be fun. Okay, if this doesn't pop by 10 minutes, we'll go with the duty support instead. Not that late. What the fuck? What the fuck, European players? What are you doing? Now you're doing leveling roulettes? In the case of Xenoverse, you can actually meet your character in the first game as an NPC. That's really cool. That's cool. We like that. Oh, it was the quick turn. Quick turn are here. We're pretty sure. Yeah, there we are. How do you pronounce these? Because we say Quickern or Quickern. But like that's probably not right. Quickern? Quickern? Ikirin. Ikirin? That makes sense, actually. Ikirin. Kikirin. I like Quickern more, but Kikirin does make sense. Damn, this is not popping, huh? Really? The fuck? We're really gonna have to go in with duty support? Kikirin. It's probably Kikirin. Actually, no. The real answer is to just look up the kana for it in Japanese. That's gonna be the actual answer, you know. 10 minutes has passed. We said 10 minutes, so we're gonna go duty support. We just we don't want to. We don't want to go duty support. Can I stand on there? Boring. I'll stand on this at least. Can't you stand on this? Silly. Game is silly. We're up there at the portrait. We have. Wonder if we could. Hold on. Since we have nothing better to do. We're gonna set up. We can easily show off the portrait of our character. Oh. 70, that sounds pretty good. 800, oh, too much. 90, almost 795 maybe? No, that's too much. Right, up 500? Oh, way too much. 300, 400, 370, no, 60, yes, perfect. 60, too much. 300. 305. 302. 1. There we go. Now every time we take a new screenshot, we can just replace the image. In OBS, and it will be cropped accurately to our character. Cool. Like for example, just as an example, if we were to oh, never mind. No time for examples. Copper mine time. Okay. This is the one that's changed the most in the restructured REBORN. So this is the one we don't know that well. Oh, are we all noobs or did... No, probably not. They just don't have ports. Oh, fuck. Finally, now we can move this. Be like there instead. Much nicer. Okay, who do we have? We have Carl Drosen, we have Elena Silva, and we have Valkyra Thorgard. We forgot to say hi. That's okay. Who was the Sprout? Was it the healer or the DPS? The DPS. Okay, we can go. Like, is this the one where they de-aggro? Maybe they fixed that, actually. Oh, nope, they de-aggro. Oh, no, 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 newbie, newbie, newbie. Keep running, keep running. Don't worry about it, just keep running. Nice, we doubled our gills since the start of the stream. This is an entirely new fight. This fight was not in the game until like 3 years ago or something. Look, it even has a tank buster. Cool. Oh, hey! Immortal Flames is now in the lead in the poll. Maybe we'll have a maybe we'll end up being all on all the way. We have fire. Oh wait, right. You have to go on the right. We remember. This is not new. This has been in the game since launch. I'm gonna pick up the fire sand. No one's gonna pick up the fire sand. No one picked up the fire sand. Okay. Okay. Boom. Yeah, and this boss was changed a lot, right? We don't remember how this boss works now. It used to be that you could only hurt this boss by exploding it with a bomb. It was funny, but like didn't really match anything else in the rest of the game, so they changed it, which again kind of like removes some of the personality of the game, but like oh well. Seems like a fine boss at least. Nice. Oh, oops. We didn't mean to do that. Slaves no more! Free! Free! We kind of fucked up here. Are we still alive? If we're still alive, that's amazing. Holy shit, we're still alive. Oh, this entire arena has been changed. Did we map all of it? No, we didn't. We missed some. That's okay. Tank Buster incoming! Yay! Oh, okay. Level 28. Nice. Nice. Okay. And that's the tutorial dungeons, as we like to call them at least. The first 3 dungeons. Ah, the Conqueror Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, a mining operation can resume, and Alda will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I shared a good tidings with Papa Sean next time I see him. As for you, you want to report to Mimodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. Oh! Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine! You stole from me! Don't even think to deny it! Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this, paid for it with my own coin. What rot! You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggot and mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm gonna say this one more time. Give back what you stole or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. But I done nothing wrong. 12 as me witness. Please, adventurer, help me. I beg of you. I swear on my mother's grave, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I'd saved. I only wanted to treat my children to a decent meal. And who the hell are you when you're at home? The dog's master? I've had enough of this mummer's farce. You lot, teach them a lesson. We missed your favorite cutscene and favorite music in Baldur's Gate 3? Oh, okay. That's a shame. Not bad for an adventurer. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Where the hell do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over. Eddie! Take a spoiler to tell you which song and why. Okay. So like, we're gonna talk about this more tomorrow, but we are considering streaming another playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. Because we want to do a Dark Urge playthrough. And that could be fun to do on stream, because it will be very different from what we did the first time around. But there's gonna be a break in between, don't worry. I swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. You wouldn't be mistaken. It's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? Simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from their trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. But they tried to make the best of it. It was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in other cities? The talk is true, yes. But perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ulda has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it really does, but I would be lying if I said I wasn't apprehensive. I hope the presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always had the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garden Empire patrolling the streets for riffraff? May well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you know coin, you know hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins! Get your dodo tenderloins! Guaranteed cheapest in Thailand. Thank you for your custom, madame. Please come again. Looking around, you think that Ulda was well on his way to recovery. You peer through the veil of prosperity and you see no end to the misery and suffering. It's Kirito's birthday today? Okay. It's the day that Max gets her powers in Life is Strange. Madam? Are you alright? What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? You saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? I will overlook this. Just this once. God bless the adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what a monster might have done. It don't bear thinking about. All's well that ends well. We meet again. Pray do not mistake my intent, for it is always honorable, but I have been watching you ever since you departed Ulda. Played a part in the envoy to perfection, confident as a woman on a diplomatic mission should be, yet unfailingly courteous to your betters. And when your travels led you to the midst of danger, you faced it without so much as a flinch. You, my lady, are quite a marvel, and I confess to being quite taken with you. Ah, but my lavish praise continues. Most of all, I was struck by your readiness to aid those in need, even when words were all the reward you could expect to receive. This selflessness is a rare thing in this day and age. All of which leads me to conclude you are indeed the one who I've been looking for, an adventurer possessed of a very rare set of qualities. Be sure, your rescue of that damsel in distress was more of a happy accident. To rescue her you did. That is what matters in the end. I feel I should mention at this point that I also harbor a burning interest in a certain talent of yours. I speak of your visions. You have been experiencing visions, you know? But it just so happens that I know a woman who shares your talent and can help you understand it. She and I belong to the same organization, and we should be both be delighted beyond words if you would agree to join our cause. Naturally, there are benefits of being part of such a collective. For one, we should be glad to assist you in realizing your potential as an adventurer. You need not give me your answer now, think upon it, and if you feel moved to help us, as I pray you shall, speak with Momori, the ever-loving and youthful mistress of the quicksand. Tell her the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have found their woman. We will tell you where to find us. Seems like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry though, if you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pester me every time you graze your knee, eh? Because I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes over the womenfolk from time to time. Ah, Tinderbox, sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to our fresh out the carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever have guessed you'd been hard at it with giants in the dark. I never doubted for a moment you succeeded, of course, and needed to Papashan. Ashamed to say he won't be overjoyed. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here wants to word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Edda! Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name is Edda. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth to be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when... I'm sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Aver, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. I may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. We would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. Sorry for what you are, you see. An adventurous adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded, had a friend not robbed him of the chance. Had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. When I think of the woman you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I'm inspired. As Aver once was. So I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you your name. Name's Tinderbox. Tinderbox Morning Dew. Shan't forget. Thank you, Tinderbox Morning Dew. Pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Adventuring can be cruel bleeding business. Time was I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first happened to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want all to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the ass looking after you all. Against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. It's a privilege to be part of your lives. That goes double for yours, Tinderbox. Huh? Say? Want to know about the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? You're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Tinderbox, the Scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Scions of the Seventh Dawn. If you want to know more, then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise. I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 of the adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke would be able to choose on account of being old on. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Silence of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who made it a mission to solve some of yours' most pressing problems. Of course, they ain't no small tasks, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals who join them. Individuals like you, Tinderbox. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Silence, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. You can probably imagine something of yours' enemies would very much like to know. The Silence are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in Western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called Awakened Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance and you'll be let in. You're a woman in demand, Tinderbox, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget your old friend Momori. Stop in and tell me how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right? I've said my piece. Off you go. Wait, do we not need to learn the password? Don't we need to learn the password? To go with the Wild Rose Blooms. The Final Fantasy II reference. They changed that? Maybe you do it later. Have we told how the name Tinderbox came to be, by the way? The reason Pixie Bard in 5e is called Tinderbox? So, basically, the idea to play a Pixie Bard or a Fairy Bard, something we thought of early. Like, it seemed like a fun idea, you know? But we had a lot of problems with like creating the character. Like we went through a lot of visual ideas and we really struggled with a name. We ended up going to a name generator. And like we went through probably like over 100 names of that name generator thing. And one that appeared multiple times was just Tinder. Just Tinder, not Tinderbox. And like we joked like, oh, she'd be named after a dating app, you know, like haha. And we weren't gonna go with it. But like as we were like setting up the character and we were like picking out the starting equipment and like writing it down in the inventory, we arrived at a tinderbox as an item, and we were like, tinderbox, oh yeah, it wanted us to be named Tinder, and then we're like, tinderbox though, that sounds good, that's like we like that, that's way better, and that's how the name was picked. Hataru! Yay! One of our favorite characters. Here we are. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. La 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 la. I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now please be advised this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to. Here at the behest of Thancred? My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? You know what voice I'm hearing in Trollin? La 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 da 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 da. Oh la 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 la. Yeah oh. La 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 la. Oh. Yeah, same. Tinderbox Morning Dew, Tinderbox Morning Dew. Ah, here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Science of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. We love Tataru. Like she was our first FF14 babe. No, that's not true. But like post REBORN, he was our first FF14 babe. In 1.0 it was Stola. And here's the Waking Sands. I had a dream unlike any other. I was myself, but then I became something more. I spoke with others who directed me here. You have one too? Reception is something else. You perchance notice how small she is. She's written the names in her role. I make out a single one, no matter how hard I tried. Sorry, I tried to make idle conversation. This whole affair has me all worked up. I was sure it was some sort of scam, that they were rounding up hapless adventures from nefarious ends. Now that I've seen the facilities for myself, I must confess it looks legitimate. The antecedent made me an offer I couldn't refuse. Said if I joined, I get to fight against the Primals and the Imperials, both to my heart's content. I know I can get the same by enlisting wandering around companies, but I've never been partial to saluting, if you know what I mean. Don't think you ever can go through this door. I take it your tinderbox morning dew. Tapped her and word you had arrived. Lady Mephilia is eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. There they are! The Scions!
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minpelia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Damn, can't believe she told us that, like, disassociating is a superpower. We're a superhero! Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. He has a lower voice these days, I think. I don't really remember right now. Not that we're doing a good job imitating any voice, you know, still. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I've taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you're entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You need to consult the retainer advocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement. Believe me when I say the retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. It is just your service evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask you to aid us to the fullest of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, to one which serves the greater good beside. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose, what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to the decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with the Order's password, which your members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. This is in reference to Final Fantasy II, released in 1988 on the Nintendo Famicom. That game used keywords as a dialogue system, unique to the game and very uncommon for the time outside of games using text parsers. As a result, the password Wild Rose was something you had to acquire from a different NPC to later use the game. So we want to point something out there. Wait. Control settings, character, mouse. General? Push your first person view. There we go. Boom. Look at this lady. Look at this gorgeous lady. Look at this gorgeous lady. You see her skin tone? You see her skin tone? Brown. It's brown, right? Okay, we're not sure how the lighting in here translates this, but this merch is like 10 years old. This merch, not brown. This Yustola is way too Caucasian, which is sadly a thing in game these days as well. She gets lighter with almost every expansion. It's very unfortunate. It's not just her, but it's the most egregious with her. She's very pretty. This man also gets paler later on. And we think these two might actually keep their skin tones. This man right here also gets paler. This is called colorism. Summoning a primal is no small feat. It requires a tremendous concentration of ether, which is why the beast tribes go to such lengths to obtain crystals. Once they manifest in physical form, their unquestionable thirst for ether only grows stronger. They would drink the land dry and nary a thought to the consequences. Considering their thirst and strength, you could be well within the ability to do so. It is for this reason we must do our utmost to oppose them. Our organization, the Science of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of two separate entities. The first was comprised of Charlian natives such as myself, and was called the Circle of Knowing. The second, made up of individuals that share your rare gift, was known as the Path of the 12. The terrible events that ushered in the Seventh Umbral Era taught us that only together may we stand against the evil that seeks to consume us. This place is called the Waking Sands, and it's our headquarters. It used to be somewhere else, you know, but then a bunch of things happened. We ended up here instead. While there are others who possess the Echo, none are near as strong as you with the power. Hence our extremely high expectations of you. Seven waning moons see 7 suns rise. Divine order rolls, fallen corpses writhe. Thus the divine chronicles seek to warn us once more. The meaning of these words now shine clear. They evoke the dire circumstances of an imperiled age. The realm doth shudder and twist. The dawn lieth cowering beneath the stifling blanket of night. We abide. We await the coming of the unborn era's sea. The light which shall pierce the glowering darkness. Sure, dude. Do we have new gear, by the way? We do. Goggles. No. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike being known as primals, one who is trying to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you decide for yourself, nor what it was that brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power you possess was given to you for a purpose. You consider this when you give me your answer, Tinderbox. I will go whither the wild rose blooms.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Charlian ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Charlians were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now.
There on the map.
The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Papa Limo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there.
Welcome.
Oh, we forgot that
Okay,
Papaluma's
my
first
turn to
voice
introduce
sounds.
Someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. I never doubted that you'd come. If
That's
I
what she
may,
said.
The lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Yeah, her new voice is much
In time,
lower.
I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emoja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
Thancred is probably the voice that's the closest to second voice of the Science. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abduction. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is likely that the discoveries we make in relation to one with further understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern had doubled the security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abduction should be our priority. According to preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone. That would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Okay. We're taking our questing to Isambard. I'm Isambard, here to search for the missing folk, I take it. And Philia sent word that an adventure in your description will be along. He also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. Seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely return. Yay, level 29! Let's get right to it then. If Philia names the Amalja culprits in all this, we would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja's hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay in the darkness in all the places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the church of Saint Adama Landama, innocents wishing no more to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve proper burial, or proceed to their deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Will you secure their remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. Well willing, you may even come to learn something what the Amalja seek in this area. So we are off. Why did just all our questing in the outside of towns end up being during nighttime? Why can't we ever do something during the day? Game is gorgeous lighting now and we don't get to see it. Oh no! So many layers so far and the hard published map. What's here? Oh? A math question. Okay. It's good to see you returned. You able to secure the remains of our fallen? The bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find a way across to the other side. You've done a noble deed this day. Thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they can consume the presence must take the quarry unawares. Also, there were Amalja remaining after all. I feared as much. The part in the lowborn disappearing has all been confirmed, but it seems there's more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kind of numbers. The total is too great and the questions too many. It would surprise me if in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if we're one among them, how will you best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? So let's see. A bat and a ball cost $1.10 in the total. Bat costs $1 more than the ball. How much does the ball cost? 5 cents. right? 5 cents plus $1.05 is $1.10. How does it reveal if you have autistic leanings? Because we're autistic. Like, that's correct, and places you into the slightly more likely to be autistic group. Oh. Oh, it's one of those things where like people will like just say, oh, it costs 10 cents. It's like they will just like remove $1 from that rather than thinking about the actual thing. Yeah, see, so we were actually talking about this. We actually really dislike math questions presented in that way, but that's because we struggle with reading, and we will often like misread something, and as a result, we will like do the math correctly, but it's a different problem, you know. Let's say we turn now to the common folk themselves, and maybe among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings, so forbid it be so. The merchant by the name of Ungust, who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar, a rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. Away he's at the inn, quaffing away today's earning. Here, I've got a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. Oh, it's him. Oh, gods be damned, you're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ulda! What in the 7 hells do you want with me now? Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours is important. Walk around here or as where as they come. They'll tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. They don't offer fools and coax some hard labor out of them, they did. If anything, they're even more timid than before, but with all the disappearance. You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Okay. Please, miss, just leave me be. I have nothing to say about this. I'll take who or whatever has been feeding off us low folk. What do you want from me? I don't know anything. I swear. Please don't kill me. These folks are terrified. I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, it is simply up the move to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Okay. Welcome back, Tinderbox. Have you learned aught of import? What should we expect as much from August? Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we'd know better place to ask than the Church of Saint Adamas Landama. It is a small and humble church found northwest of here. As long as you're headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? Morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. You got a man named Marquis. He tends to the grave of Lichard. Lichard? He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Fell off fault. I wonder if they removed any steps of this quest. Because this quest was kind of annoying. Okay. Because probably have to like wear a disguise and it's like really just kind of like very like but it's just kind of like slow paced. I'm Marquis, yeah? A body, of course. There have been so many bodies of late. My apologies, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there's an empty grave up the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. May they all walk in False Realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orkin can? She's been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why though. Pardon me. You'll find Sister Orkin within the church walls. You've done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of missing Dragon inhabitants. It's true, I am closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them, and they me. When they wish to speak to the Keeper, Thal, I'm the medium to which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I'll be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquis would be more helpful in the matter. Ray did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep, indeed. He seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquis soon. Marquis reads like Mages in German, which means likes it. So I called him Marquis von Hinton, likes it from behind and similar. Oh, okay, okay. Thank you, Tinderbox. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. We're able to learn out to the missing common folk. You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Tinderbox? A pleasure, my dear Isambard. My name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungust more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to the notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, epic deeds done behind closed doors away from prying eyes. Who better take the pious unawares than she who takes the confession, the good Sister Orkin herself? Orkin? She wouldn't, she couldn't! Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you'll be wise to keep an eye out for this rose. Still, let's keep Marquis. I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. This is actually the, this is your Stola's, outfit. Are the names in the game that are funny in Swedish? Obviously when I have a shirt off, but anyways. Yeah, Fan Daniel is very funny. It probably is. We can't think of any off the top of our head. But like... Yeah, no, there definitely are some. This is the Orkin. It cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own. It's not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but... No, it could not be she, could it? I grow aware of these suspicions. I know there's one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy tinderbox and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orkin's activities. Yeah, we haven't done any of the leveling of the roulettes yet. We are gonna do roulettes before we log off tonight. That's gonna be like something we try and do every stream is some roulettes. You know, to keep that XP coming. And eventually seals. Not seals, sorry, tomes. Please help! Sister Orkin went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about following the order on the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. What if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. You look vicious. You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you're around. You did. Here's my gratitude to yours yet again. Okajal. Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It's a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Oh, here comes the sun. So good. So happy how she turned out, honestly. Could not have been more wrong about playing as an aura. Like our first tests at like designing Tinderbox aura was like bad, really bad. So happy how this one turned out. Oops. Go that way. Not until you have flying. Sister Orkin was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend, I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Just for the mementos of orphans, risking her own well-being and doing so no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. I'm well glad that I said that in room for Sister Orkin. I think she could receive greater injuries from her attackers than she initially led on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now on to the other matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he would be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Hey. Hi, Thancred. Ah, there you are, Tinderbox. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about Sister Orkin. Eisenbar said her wounds were serious. It was my suspicion about the poor Rose were misplaced. False though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orkin near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as his encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Tinderbox. Be so kind as to take a look inside. Dude, you're a ninja. Just saying. Ooh. Our first encounter with queer in Final Fantasy XIV. Mind if we do? Well, did anything tickle your fancy? This leaflet. Feed a wealth of knowledge to the hand of your children. The hands of your children. Looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. Lettering, though, atrocious, not? And these bits about Null Thal seem somewhat less than studied, and hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drava. Let us see what Sister Orkin makes of it. Do you think Thancred being a ninja made him a good tank because he's used to playing Final Fantasy XI? Maybe. Man, remember when they added ninja to the game, rogue and ninja, like that was added in, we want to say 2.4. Like that entire job and class was added in a patch, not an expansion. You would never see that today, apart from maybe a limited job. And to be fair, we're not one of those 14 players who are like, oh, they're not doing enough anymore. There's like too little content coming out of Final Fantasy 14 now. No, we think it's good that they have a healthy development schedule. But like, yeah, like we did kind of go from like I remember REBORN added Arcanist, which has 2 jobs. Rogue, which is ninja in the patches. What else was added in? I remember one. It was one more, right? Was one more? Maybe not. And Heaven's Sword had like 3 jobs added. And then they started with the standard like 2 at a time after that. Here he comes again. To what I owe the honor this day. This? Blasphemous! These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Don't me posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? Plot thickens, Tinderbox. A cover pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. No doubt an irony in there somewhere. I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Yeah, you can't develop faster than people play. That's absolutely true. But like, the thing is, like, so many players are like complaining that we're not getting as much as we used to, and that's true. We are not getting as much as we used to. We're still getting a lot. Posing as a priest, think. These troubled notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Tinderbox. I should keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets to bearing false promises to lure the poor. The Tinderbox and me served alike by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope this will yield the answer we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Tinderbox. Just to lay the foundations of a little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments, Isambard the Silentus, and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. This is the part that's annoying. Okay. Where's your best tunic? Ops. No. And somehow we still look good. I'm pretty sure teachings of Azema, the warden, has thou come to partake in the honey of her wisdom. Azema is the keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of the days. Is it up there or here? Here. I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, I say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here before I can finish my story. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The modest flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Begone and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. What is it? God, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Greetings, good madame. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid the wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out of the pond north of Sandgate. Banquet. You're quite a knack from being a nuisance in the box. Your camp is a buzz with the talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we weren't able to attract a wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate. 3 to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, but the idea for spiriting away hapless souls. Let's go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Yeah. Fine morning for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Tinbox. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left now is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. There's no way for men to live, no way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Here he is, child, for I mean you no harm. I'm a priest of the Order of Nalthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nal. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. Tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungust. What? How did you... You bastards tricked me! Please don't tell me I was only doing it to protect my people. That's so. Do continue. Very well. I'm a man with a golden bazaar, raised there, not born. Some moons ago, the Amaljar raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm, and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amaljar in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? What kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for the crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posted as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amaljar. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak! No, that's good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said! I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see a fraction of what the Amaljar pay me. You sacrificed innocence so you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourself for the gods. Not you again. You're the one leaking the immortal flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear. This station bearer is disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth, but no matter. You've been time enough to learn the truth. In a box. Here, there, and take one of these items to Minfilia, would you? Surprised everything I can out of this filth. Yep, the abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Pathologic 3 was just announced to the 3 people who actually played that game. Yeah, we have not played Pathologic 1 or 2. Isn't 2 a remake? Or something? Seem to recall something like that? Welcome back, Tinderbox. I'm pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. Done well to uncover the truth, and thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abilities were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primary problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. You might take to the field to be prepared, but how you meet with the goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix are known for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Earthia. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all around. It will serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found in his camp in central Thunderland, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. Yeah, so we're about to learn how materia works. Level 19. Level 20 is when we get to do our first trial. Obviously we're 10 levels ahead of what our quest levels are, but like, yeah. That's just modern Final 14 leveling for you. Immortal Flames is currently in the lead on the Grand Company vote, but the other two are just slightly behind. Who is Upland that could attend to a Mutamix Bubblypots? $50 tool drinks in Airy Self. When full of airy self, Frighty Tool changes to Stony Shine's name of materia. If materia join with other Frighty Tool, then big eyes Frighty Tools gain power of airy self. Mutamix is reckoning that Upland is a friend of Minfilia. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Upland to see power materia. Upland brings Fire Tool to Mutamix, yes? Chaka! Fire Tool's unstrong as eating tool. Make good teacher show your power materia. Materia Master. Now eyes of Upland point at Frighty Tool, yes? Shaka! Materia young with Frighty Tool. Frighty Tools gain power of materia! Frighty Tool reborn! Here, Upland take Frighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents of a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment per se, mind you, it was a sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned a dagger used from summoners who have struggled to get stake into a weapon worth wielding. Upland wishes to be a joiner of materia, and Upland the best filled brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade chunks with learning once on Mutamix. Well, yeah, let's pick up the one here. What would you say if told that inanimate objects can possess a soul? They can, believe it or not, although the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owner. In faithful service, the arms and armor that we use come to hold our spiritual energy, just to we form a spirit bond with them. This spiritual energy can be drawn out and converted into materia. Special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear to enhance its properties. I am well versed in the ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it would be my pleasure to teach you. Yes. You're ready to commence your learning? Good, as you will have gathered by now, materia is the crystallized form of one's spiritual energy. This energy is derived from an individual psyche, a volatile beast at the best of times, and degree of variance is to be expected in its production. In practice, this means you won't know the exact properties of a stone until you cradle it in your hand. No materia won't grant you much of anything on its own, its power must be tapped. See, and this is the achievement by melding it to gear. Know though that it takes the deft hands of a craftsman to meld materia. You can always seek others to touch materia on your behalf, but if it would be sooner to do it yourself, I recommend you speak with Phobos. Melding is her field of expertise. Now we can do materia mending. Or materia extraction, rather. We can't do mending until we have a crafting job. Oh, how Tali. Robert. Welcome back, Tinderbox. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of material can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I'm sure you're aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Material may very well give you the edge you need. Tinderbox. Tinderbox, so make it your ally. Now it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you're ready to begin. Lord of the Inferno! Words arrived from Thancred concerning her ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from her friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalj'aa to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalj'aa responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Amalj'aa are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. What have you provided to them, Tinderbox? Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be assigned a sole representative underground. Before he left, he begged me to tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take a step to Camp Draven and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. So for Ifrit, we are gonna do the duty support again. The reason for that is that it has a pretty long cutscene. So if we were to do do it with a party, that would force the entire party to wait for us watching the cutscene. That's the kind of thing that like annoys people. And normally we would be like, fuck them, they have to wait. That's just what it's like when you like do stuff that beginners play, but like there's no reason to like. I attend the Bucks Morning Dew of Science. My thanks for coming, friend. We are stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalj'aa and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The Lizardmen aren't aware that their man, Ungust, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count. We request the aid of the Science. The rendezvous will take place in the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much more of the Amalj'aa plot if the mission succeeds, Tinderbox. Let's make sure it does. Okay. After this, we're gonna have to... After this is... No, it's not quite... It's not immediately after this, but a bit after. Soon we will be closing the poll. Indeed. Debate in place. I'm in the same position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the ammo jar appears. Yes, sir. Ah! What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. My free little ambush ends here. I eluded the mortal flames clutches for moons before finally being caught. You wonder how I managed it? It's almost as if someone's feeding me information from the inside. Ah, your every moment was known to me ahead of time. Hehehe. Now, especially love the Shadow Isle. I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Ooh, rain. Here, all your friends will keep you company. Oh, I have Iron Will on. Play more games that focus on concepts and stakes and the scope of this quest, sort of. Like, not world-ending stakes, but like local, more local stakes. I'm trying to think of like games that do that as like its main thing. Ultima 4 does it. I talked about it before, but like Ultima 4 doesn't even have like a main antagonist, really. Put up your weapons or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you! Bring her. The rest of you, march! Raider, So we arrive in what we think is our first little closed off area like this. You can't just teleport out of here, but not supposed to, obviously. I fear the animal jamming to give us to their god as an offering. I must die, let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. Yeah, so back in the day before Duty Finder was a thing, let's say during the beta of REBORN, we remember getting ready for Ifrit, literally being here outside and waiting for people in the story to get to this point, ending up in this cave. You could party up and then go at it. Scion Lancer, Scion Thunter, Scion Conjurer. Hey, they become Scions! Cool! Alright, let's go. The Bowl of Embers. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from misery! Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno! Your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence! Almighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch the heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells! Bring those two as well. What's going on? This isn't what we agreed! None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you! Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you! A cool shot, hold on. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn! Almighty Ifrit, my one true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Forsooth, thy frail mortal flame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. Truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed's number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind, thine existence not to be suffered. No, can you please not be in the shot? Can you please not be in the shot? Can you please not be in the shot? There we go. Alright, first trial! We love Ifrit's design in this. This is one of the best Ifrit designs, honestly. Yeah, it looks really cool. Most of the primals in 14 look really good, honestly. Oh yeah, this boss theme is not... Yeah, no. The next primal, though... Can you stun it free? Yes, you can. Okay. Oh, nail time. Oh, the lighting in this arena is so cool though. Like genuinely, like this looks so good. And, and like that was true even like before the upgrade. Like the lighting has always been great in this battle. Oh, that was a bit too late. That's okay. Like the blue from above, just like the aura walking animation is so hyper feminine. It's just a little like, you know, the hands are like, it's so difficult to show, but like hands are like this. You're walking. It's like the survival horror demon protagonist walk. Apparently I'm bleeding. Actually scratched up a wound on our back. That's fine. Pray forgive my lateness. Was delayed by a congregation of Amalja's zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. We forgot that this is the first time we get to see him do the ninja thing. We thought that you didn't get to see that until 2.2. In the Sahagin fight. I see the blood swarm waste no time extracting the captives, unless than I expect from the same general's hand-picked men. As for those two, fair to say their hardship has only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Tinderbox. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let's continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings. Camp Dryborn, shall we say? This way, sir. So that was the mighty Free. Nero! And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I anticipated, even taking Uldan's interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, dear Olivia. Promise me you'll never change. You wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. It was not too worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find it in trouble by the adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Does such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps. That is a consideration for another time. You've been given a task, that is your priority. Yet you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands? I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that. To wear a woman in love, I shall need to be on my best behavior. We want to see what would be the best. Like here, maybe? Yeah, like here. That would be good. What's the for emote expression. We're trying to get a good screenshot for the thumbnail, Because the one we have right now is a temporary one. One more idea we have. No, not that one. Yeah, that would work. We were hoping to get the like the hold on, stuff only. Oh, the effect not oh. Okay, there we go. No, that doesn't quite work. Oh, we're giving up on this, we think. Maybe over the shoulder like that? That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, sure. Okay, we're done. Ah, there you are, Tinderbox. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing the gods' ignominious defeat, the Amalja will be less inclined to risk a wrath, for a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole body, but we cannot say this, but the same cannot be said for the mind. But once a man is tempered, nobody else suits me to dwell on negatives. Amidst all your misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Tinderbox. Not that I have thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected you may have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take your time to relax and return to the waking sands when you are good and ready. You can discuss matters in more details then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Every time we come out of G-posting back in the main game, it looks so desaturated because we always play with the bright filters that like really up the saturation. Actually, that reminds us. What's our character lighting setting? 61, eh? Yeah, so this was added in Heaven's Ward. You can like change just how lighting affects the character. Just because basically this was like what it was in REBORN, and for Heaven's Ward they wanted like this darker aesthetic, so it was like you can lower it now. But now the default is like in the middle, apparently. Ah, the triumphant hero returns! Tancred told us the news upon his arrival. He's presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join him at once. Lady Minfilia was eager to see you. Hold on. Actually no. Let's do it. We were gonna change her outfit, but... Our late arrival nearly cost Tinderbox her life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took her prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served her to be freed. Yes, by some miracle she survived. That doesn't excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such danger alone. I failed her utterly. Yes, I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Tancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Tinderbox, it is good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Tancred has told me everything. You've done well to return to us. The game is too saturated, just continue playing on a 360 PS3. Yeah. The perils you faced were undeniably great. Yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of supporting the primal freed. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limbs, Laminsa, and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here. And the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now ether exists throughout creation, it flows through all life, and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the life of the freed. Nay, he and his kind require a more constant source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that the incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the greater river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to the gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is in this coming together, or etherical coalescence, which grants the being physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful the god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as the freed took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks by the power you possess, the Echo. Oh, sorry, that was Minfilia who said it. We know not the why of it, but those blessed by the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning, such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. I share your concern. My presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The Immortal Flames assure me they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. You may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite. You may be sure it won't last long. Once people learn the identity of the hero who fell defeat, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. But as she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think would be best you heard from one of us. concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued, and sorry to report they are all to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, the information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you, we would not do this if there were any other recourse. Once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we silently continue our fight. No more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Tinderbox. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. The peak graphics is anti-aliasing to remove features, desaturating everything into brown, then making the game darker except for bloom spots which need to be visible from space. Yes, yes, absolutely. Oh yeah, God forgive me, how many more lives? Louis Waugh would never have allowed this to happen. I had to do better, I had to be stronger. You wanna know what Xbox 360 game we got our hands on the other day? Is this the Xbox? No, that's the PlayStation. Okay, hold on. We got hold of a legendary game. Mindjack. This right here. This is trash. This is gonna be streamed. AD 2031. New technology has been born that can control minds, but in a world of corruption and corporate greed, who can the people trust? Who is in control? God. It's a shame that the online stuff is 100% not gonna be active. But yeah. God, this game... Oh! This game is so fucking trash. Yeah, we were at a yard sale and we found that, The Club, and Fable 2. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of Envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without solid reward, confirming to Thancred that the Scions would benefit from your aid, and no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Tinderbox. Or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons! Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that Science of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into the midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limbs Laminsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Tinderbox, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go through such lengths to enlist a new recruit, but they have as evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how one of Tinderbox's deeds spread so quickly that the Immortal Flame should know her triumph is to be expected, but what of the other Grand Companies? Eep. Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Morningdew. No ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. Order of the Twin Adder has need valiant women such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure the peace ever reigns over the Twelvewood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mistress Morningdew. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. Why, even before you aided us against the Amalja and the Dread Primal, yours was already a respected name in Ulda. Our people know you and love you well. A woman of your talent belongs to the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ulda. Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you had the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It's only natural we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limthulaminsa to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia. Very well. I am quite sure you need no reminding. Maybe a brief summary of the situation would help clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organization empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limthulaminsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ulda. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you'll be furnished with various rewards, some of which will prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you're agonizing over which Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. Your commitment you may make this day need not be permanent. If you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. Yet, I can see that it is no small choice you face. A thought occurred to me. You will of course recall the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. So as part of the proceedings, I'm given to understand the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? Fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well, a tinderbox here lady to speak. I return here with her decision. We eagerly await your answers. I know full well adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed and not best suited to the discipline of military service. I urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While I promise a reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Tinderbox, and with it you're capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yes, however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a Grand Company, however, you'll be one woman amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know we will have need of it in the days ahead. Grand companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the nature of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will have field more often in the future. As such, I have you carry this link pad with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Tinderbox, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say for what tomorrow will bring. So long we believe in ourselves, there is naught we can't achieve. Now it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak Tatari. She'll apprise you to where the remembrance service are due to take place. Okay. Okay, we're gonna put our best suit on. And with this, we can also see how our idea for this works. Perfect. We just realized that the chat box is like below the portrait. That's not good. Oh. I think we might add, hold on, duplicate, rename, server. Oh, this. The light. Shiva. Tinderbox. Shiva. Yeah, that's probably all you really know. Alignment center, yes. Box morning dew, like that. That works, right? That looks pretty good. Now, in case anyone like wants to like know what server we play on and like what the character name is, that's easily seen because obviously we cover up our health bar. So it looks good. We're happy with that. By the way, so this didn't, you know, yesterday, it's gonna look silly. We're gonna like just quickly move over to, you know, this was what the stream looked like yesterday. We had this going on with like, a static and, this going on. We appeared on the TV. We actually made it so like our like subscription alerts would appear on the TV if someone subscribed. No one subscribed during the stream, so we didn't get to see it, but it would have like actually been on the TV, which we were very happy with. But oh well. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Tinderbox. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly and often. A few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of Tornado, will hold its first of the three services, and Elder Cedar Canacena will deliver her address at Minkhead's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point, due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the service might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first protocol. Next, you'll need to go to Olda, where Flame General Ravan Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there will be a special guest. How exciting. Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Melwood Bluefistwim will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Sam Tail, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you will find the remembrance service to be educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, but with your record of impeccable timing unlocked, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell! Yeah, so we can actually pick which order we want. So let's do it in the order that she suggested though. Why not? Yeah, at the end of this quest, we will end the poll. So if you have opinions on what Grand Company we join, oh, we picked the wrong. It's right. Make sure to vote. Right now, the Immortal Flames are in the lead with 40%.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 Seed Seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path
You
of
said it!
righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk
pox
the
on that
high
bloody
roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder's standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done!
It's up to us to protect the
Follow
forest.
the elementals!
Oh, we were not prepared for that. We were also not prepared for Alisaie's old voice actress. God. She sounds so different. Alphinaud also sounds different, but like... damn.
If you'll permit me, Alphinaud. And my sister, Alisaie, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition and wont to summon the bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof. A change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict the last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, so one wonders how long it will be before it's broken. The 12 were grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long that will take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later they will come out to all-out war. When it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? Alright, all that time. God, we love the twins though. Like, the twins are great. And yes, Alphinaud is the most punchable kid. But like... we mean it with love. And Alisaie is legit our favorite character in the game, so... rather, She's tied with Feul. Gonna take time before we get to know her, though.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And REBORN as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! REBORN! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldar have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people. Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
REBORN? People of Ul'dah, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the Inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn! Forsooth!
The time is now!
I fancy meeting you again.
What is with the voice acting for like the unnamed background shouters? Why do they put on the silliest voices? The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take you have encountered them. Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. Though they have dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his veins each time he is stoked to. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Gallians have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Uldar has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless. Even assuming they have the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings him back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Eldans send their forces to smite the primal. Though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which cannot well sustain. Small wonder then that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. Such a desperate hour, an adventure of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. For their sake, I hope the Flame General words to accord with you. Nameless NPCs remind you of Oblivion? Yeah, no, we agree. REBORN in German is good, that's good. The new REBORN is good too. And to be fair, we don't think that the actor is the problem here. We think it's the direction. Like there's something with the voice direction in REBORN that's just really stiff. Like far worse than both 1.0 before it and the stuff afterwards. Like these days, the English voice acting for Final Fantasy 14 is excellent. Like it's really good. Hit the tender remember service, be quick. The Admiral is going to give her address at any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Carteneau. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. A small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishbuck
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes.
Crewmate and Among Us in the same sentence.
Our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck. There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all!
Long live the Admiral!
Melvin! Gather the lads!
Ha! Where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is played by 2 beasts. The first are the fish like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Laminson's backyard. Not to say naught of infernal strife, the nation of pirates there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions. Fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. The Laminsons hope to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, must resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to the crew is beyond question. Yeah, so the Maelstrom is our main, is our grand company on our main character. In a box, this is Minfilia. You're well, I hope. Should I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service is now concluded? A moment ago you said. What a coincidence. Yes, thing aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we ought to have them here to wait in sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Pray return to the baking sand. Oh wait, no, we have the ticket. Ooh. It is very inconsequential, yeah, it's mainly for PvP. Like what allegiance you have in front lines. That's the main thing. Welcome back, Tinderbox. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Tinderbox. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all.
We will
the
not.
salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
We will not see Alce again until the end game content. Level 30! We can now become a paladin. Oh, he is super smug. Yeah, okay. Well, time to end the poll. We're gonna give it a few more seconds, so in case you want anyone watching right now who haven't voted in the poll wants to do their vote, you can do so. Or if you want to change your vote, you can do so. And in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, closed. Winner is the Immortal Flames with 40%. Welcome back, adventurer. I take it General REBORN's words kindle a fire within you. Excellent. I fear the incident with the trader may have soured your opinion on us. It gladdens me to see that isn't the case. Before we can counter you as one of our own, you must be formally inducted into our ranks. Please proceed to the Hall of Flames and identify yourself to the personnel officers. I will notify him of your coming. With your strength joined to ours, we shall surely prevail over our enemies, either beastmen or Imperials. Our first European alt is also an Immortal Flame, funnily enough. What brings you to the Hall of Flames this evening, adventurer? And my name is Tinderbox Morningdew. I believe you are expecting me. Ah, I thought as much. You are just as our man the Waking Sands described. It's an honor to meet you, madame. Now, in order to formalize your... Sir! Speak, Private. Imperial, sir. They've fired on the Highwind Skyways airship. God says she's coming down to the west, sir, near Horizon's edge. Bloody hell, so what a time for this to happen. Tinderbox, there's no time for formalities. The Immortal Flames needs your help now. We're in the midst of a large-scale operation against the Amalja, and we have no one to spare in Western Fenland. We must get to our ship before the Guardians do. If there are any survivors, see that they do not come to further harm. Now go! We forgot this is how this is introduced. I think this was the last quest available in the final REBORN beta. I think this was it. Could be wrong, but yeah, I think so. Yeah, let's support the Horizon. Yeah, Alphino is very smug. And like, but that's the point too. Like, he is supposed to be like, you're supposed to find him kind of obnoxious in how, like, how much he clearly considers himself above the rest, everyone else. Adventurer, what are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. Portal Flame sent you? I don't know, you're an Imperial spy. You don't even have a uniform. You alright, sir? A scout reported attacked on your craft. Come to rescue you. In the box morning, do yes? Glad to have you with us. I've not seen a craft at this design before. Pretty gall and have been busy. Secrets of magic are ours by right. They are not to be squandered upon the savages of this land. You're taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Golden's crime. Take the ship back to Castor Meridianum, along with your friend. Wedge, you have to help him. The fool of Lalafell was hiding inside a tiny Bronco. Nice looking ship. Not the best place to take shelter, I agree. The first airship we have built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland. Well, since he went missing. The years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring. She really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. We attack on my command. Kill them quickly and save the Lalafell if possible. That clear tinderbox? Show them what becomes of those who play with fire. Charge! Okay, so we have to say, we don't know if this was how y'all decided on this stat, or we're under attack, to arms! Or if it's just a funny coincidence, but it's actually very fitting that Immortal Flames won the poll, because their color is a dark gray or black, which is Tinderbox color scheme. No, he wears dark gray and black, and flame. Tinderbox. You should agree with that? Ah, cool, cool. We thought of that earlier, but we didn't want to say it in case it would, like, push the poll in a specific direction. You know? What are you doing? Kill them, I said! Where's the bloody vanguard? We need it now! For fuck's sake. Nice. Biggs! Wedge, you should have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. How's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss. I think you can bring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. Few minor modification and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. Pierce will come looking for the scout. We can defend this position until the engineers leave. You should go to the box. You have unfinished business to attend at the Hall of Flames. You're not quite one of us yet, though anyone seeing you in action today will be forgiven for thinking otherwise. I just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the Immortal Flames lads here, we've been chained up in a dungeon by now. I mean, you're adept friend. You both are. Wedge. Thank you, we're very grateful. Can't use the turn yet. Running low on Aetheryte tickets now. They go by fast when you have to auto use them. Better that than not using them at all, because like honestly, like we have so many Aetheryte tickets on our main because we just never use them. Welcome back, Tinderbox. Words to deeds in the field had reached me not long ago. Exemplary service. Rest assured that Gaul and Ironworks engineer are fine. They were able to get their vessel back in the air before Imperial reinforcements arrived. Your willingness to assist us on such short notice is to be commended. Clearly your reputation is well deserved. Now then, I believe we have some unfinished business. I will continue from where we left off and induct you into the Immortal Flames. Are you ready, Tinderbox? Let us begin. Tinderbox Morning Dew. You stand poised to enter a sacred trust. The flames of Ulda burn bright, casting light where it is dark and purging evil wheresoever it lurks. We are ever ready to meet the nation's enemies in battles, be they beastmen, Garleans, or worse. And at a word from the Flame General Rabban Aldin, we will gladly lay down our lives to maintain the peace and prosperity of Ulda. You earn a rank, you must forsake all other nations, only then may you commit yourself to the fire and be reborn as an immortal flame. Burn as one of us, Tinderbox Morning Dew, and together we shall chase the darkness from Ulda. Do you swear an oath to mark this occasion? Yeah, sure. What skills I have now belong to Ulda. Ulda, that's how it's pronounced. And Ulda will have need of them in the days ahead. Knowledge and experience of well-traveled adventurers are valuable assets. Very well, your soul is plain. Tinderbox Morning Dew, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Flame Private 3rd Class. Welcome to Immortal Flames, Private. May you fight to the last for coin and country. Can you hear me, Tinderbox? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Immortal Flames contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Morning Dew. I know that you're eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I will ask you to pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are a flame of Ulda, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. Seems your presence is required elsewhere. But before you leave, perhaps you will find a moment to speak with Commander Swift. He is not one to see new recruits go into the field unprepared. Yeah, we cannot get a chocobo. Hey! Do we get a title for that? Nope, we do not. Okay, hold on. Supply and provisioning mission. Wait, oh, we can't do those yet. God damn it. I have more to do, yes. A moment of your time, if you please. You wish to carry out the duty swiftly, do you not? Well then, perhaps you should get yourself a chocobo. If you're interested, the Immortal Flames will furnish you with one. It's not a complex process, but it does require some paperwork. First, speak with the quartermaster to obtain a flame chocobo insurance. You need to exchange company seals in order to do so. Once you receive your insurance, show it to Mimigun by the gate of Nald. He'll be the one to furnish you with a bird. Yeah, so this used to actually like require let's pick up this as well. Alright, Morindu, I've been keeping a close eye on you late. Your efforts on behalf of Old Daddy was all proud. Yes, I understand now to fame General saw on you, and it would not be an understatement to say the future of our grand company is riding on your capable shoulders, and yet it was clear to me you have only begun to tap into the depths of your potential. Your flame burns strong, but it may yet grow stronger. Yet, yes, I would see you become a blazing inferno and reduce all that oppose Ulda into smoldering embers. It is with such hope that I have made arrangements for you to receive a training at the Wolf's Den, a proving ground established by the Orthian Alliance for the training of the Grand Company recruits. Mayhap you are familiar with it. The look in your eyes told me you're eager to take to the road. I knew I had not misjudged you. The Wolf's Den will be found just off the shores of Lanosha. The ferry at the Morbid Dry Docks in Low Lanosha will grant you passage there. In your arrival, seek a Storm Captain Bakoya Lotalsin. I have already taken the liberty of submitting a letter of recommendation on your behalf. Yeah, now then we can unlock PvP as well. But yeah, so it used to be... Hold on. Why is this red? Why is this red? Oh. You still need to gather seals for your chocobo. Shit, how do you get seals? We only get seals by trading in gear, and we can't do that yet. Fates? Is it Fates? Oh, Doodoo Roulette. Doodoo Roulette will work. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, sure. So, what we're gonna do now, is pick up our class quest, and need to send it to squad, don't you? No, that's way later. That's many more ranks up. We're gonna pick up our quests. We're gonna do our class quest, and do roulettes to unlock Paladin. Cinnabox, I'm glad you're here. One of our members has been attacked and gravely wounded, and I need you to go and help him. I suspect this is the work of more bounty hunters. It may even be a trap to lure more of us into the open. Nevertheless, we cannot ignore our comrade's plight. When last he contacted us by Link Pearl, he said he tried to seek shelter at the Coffer and Coffin. Take this potion and search for him there. Will do. And while we do that, we're gonna go into a guild hest roulette. Help me. I can't feel my... Here, have a potion. Thank you, sister. That happened so fast. Oh, by the tracks to the north. Don't know who attacked me, no why they left me alive, but I dare say the answer's out there. Surely someone saw something. Oh, let's go find out. Well, outside, I saw him stumbling when I left the bar to take a piss. Alone, as I recall. It says wounded, but I was just drunk. Suspicious characters? Now you mentioned it, I did see a strange fellow wearing a garish purple robe, but first of all he was talking to himself, then I realized he had a link pearl. I didn't say something about the wrong man and it's still bizarre. Does that help? Purple robe? Sounds familiar. It was him, I swear it. Did you find anything else? It's up our tracks, eh? Might have belonged to the bastard. Can't say I've seen his like before. Might be a woman could tell you more. You know him, don't you? He's the bespectacled bloke who's always lounging around Emerald Avenue in the city. Plus being the businessman that he is, he probably has to be compensated in exchange. Put a ring to woman. He should know something about it. Okay. Back to Ulda we go. Okay, it's actually lights outside here. We mix up sapphire and emerald sometimes when it comes to locations here. Well now, if it ain't Tinderbox, everyone's favorite adventurer. You threw a lot in with the gladiators. A questionable decision, given events of recent days, but to each your own. Whatever the pleasure. Oi, put that away before someone sees it. Where the seven hells do you get one of those rings? You didn't recognize the sigil? God's damnful. We go stumbling around in the brush, around in the brush. You'll at least know what kind of venomous bastards be lurking within. As long as this is old us in a criminal organization and rise from obscurity to notoriety as quickly as the Holocron, word is they've got connections to the brass blades, the syndicate, and gods know who else. You didn't hear from me. You didn't hear from me. I want no part in whatever mess you and your mates are going to slip into. Understood? Oh, death spell returned? Huh. Oh, Tinderbox, I was wondering when you might return. What news do you bring of our injured comrade? Was attacked by a member of the Holocron. Holocron? I find it hard to believe, but no matter. One of our comrades returned from Stone's Throw a month ago. A gang of bandits said to be headed to the Silver Bazaar after a man with an enormous bounty on his head. People live near some grave danger. In their friends to find their quarry, the bandits won't scruple to destroy property and harm civilians. A few brass blades stationed there will be powerless to stop them. We must stop them, Tinderbox. We'll protect the Silver Bazaar and avenge our injured guildmates, all in one fell swoop. A bit melodramatic, if you ask me. All this, I told you to never come here again. Turns it idly by while you charge into battle against an enemy you know nothing about. Milla, a responsible guildmaster would never risk their lives for her charges like this. Who are you to lecture me about responsibility? Milla, listen to me. This is the Holocron you're dealing with. So, whatever notoriety they may have achieved means nothing to me. We'll cut them down like the common bandits they are. Not that simple. More importantly, it's not your fight. What are you saying? They want me, Milla. They're sending off assassination attempts ever since I returned to Thanalan. Just stay here and let me handle this. You'll be soon, I promise. Hey, here will you go off on your own? Is that it? 7 years since you leave, Aldous. 7 years! Do you have any idea at all what you put me through? Milla. I don't want to hear it, you selfish bastard! Do you even care about the people who suffer because of you? Just get out! We don't need your help. We'll sort this ourselves. Milla, wait, there's something you need to know. Enough! Get out! Get out! Alright. Save some of that for the Alacron, but do try to not let Tinderbox here come to harm while you're at it. Yeah, I might as well run from episode and all, honestly. Right, no. Yeah, there. Episode and all. Wonder when that roulette will pop. This is the problem with playing on European servers. We play during night. When we play on North American servers, that means we're playing during peak hours. Not quite the same on European servers. Oh! What guild test do we get? Oh, okay. Probably the fastest one, honestly. We'll take that. We got tank stance on. Didn't forget this time. Oh. Oh, hey! That's the 10th combination, right? Yay! We got our first title. The heart of the party. Oh, yeah. How much, how many steals do we get? Ugh, well, how many we need? We're gonna queue into the next, roulette soon. Okay, what kind of fate is this? Is it just killing the goblins? I knew that. Yeah, it's a gold fate, right? Oh, the challenge log can also give you seals, right? You should check that. Rediscovering the early game again is kind of fun because, like, it almost feels alien in a way, you know? Hey, 28 seals. See, challenge log. Okay, what do you get? Grand Company. We can't do provisioning missions yet. Okay, so we can't get anything for the challenge log yet. That's fine. That's fine. Kind of surprised we already got 10 commendations, considering we've done 2 duty supports. Then again, we are the tank. Tank is arguably the easiest way to get commendations. Would not be surprised if this account gets more, or this character gets more commendations than our main account, because we main DPS on our main, so, you know, no one ever gives us commendations no matter how good we do. Like caster DPS, you never get commendations as caster DPS. Can't you do GC leave quest? Correct! That's true. You can. Or we can. Yeah, you're out in the box. Everyone's already in position. Are you prepared? Yeah, sure. Go. That was easy. Wonder when our first death is gonna happen, by the way. Rejoice, gladiators, for the day is ours! Hmm? What? Why would you be? Leave him to us, first swords. No, stop! Ah, and here's the cool character. Such brittle blades, so easily broken. Perhaps their first sword is made of stronger steel. Leave her, Zana. Our business here is over. What have you done, Leovold? Leovold is probably the name, actually. First soul, it must be Fra. The wounded need tending. Let us take them back to the guild. Icky poo. It's a shame that Jack Black sucks. Like, because of that, we don't feel like singing the little part of the song that name reminded us of. It's a tenacious deep. Then again, Kyle Gask is pretty great, so you know, maybe it's fine. Give me a moment in the box, I need to think. I wanted to spare this, Miller. I beg you not to go. You know, Aldous, that... You knew, Aldous, that Leovold had... Leovold and I once fought side by side in the Colosseum. The twin swords from Naldval, they called us. Never lost a match. Honored by the bull of Alamigo himself. That was then and this is now. I learned Leovold single-handedly transformed the Alacran from a gang of common thieves into the most feared criminal organization in Thanalan. I knew I had to return. Seems like a lifetime ago that the three of us used to train together in this hall. The Leovold I knew would never stoop so low. He was a good man, strong and true. What would drive him to do this? I'll find him, I'll be sure to ask. Fortunately, he seems determined to kill me for my curiosity. What aren't you to tell me, Aldous? I'm not clever enough to keep a secret, my dear. I'm a simple man, only capable of dealing with what's right in front of me. That's so. I'll find him, Miller. I promise. Bye. Yeah, we don't need any of this. Yep. That's the same sword and shield we already got from the main quest line. Hold on. Carnage sword. Carnage sword. Same one. We didn't even get a free materia or anything. Okay. What's in the box? I must apologize for my earlier behavior. As first, my duty is not only to foster your growth as gladiator, but to also protect you from the dangers you're not ready to face. Did not know that Leovold had become the leader of the Alacron. They chose to bear steel against us. Many and more of us would not return alive. Didn't know what he's turned into a life of crime, and so I've ordered my best men to scour Thanalan for any trace of his whereabouts. Unfortunately, one of them has disappeared. I have a strong suspicion that he has been taken prisoner by the Alacron, or worse. If there's any hope of saving him, we must act quickly, but have you search for a missing comrade. Just Paul stated he was tracking the Alacron near the Hammers in western Thanalan. If you go there, you may yet find some clues to his fate. I've been far too reckless in recent days, and let too many good ideas come to harm. Please, Tinbox, find a missing comrade and bring him home safe. We should check how much seals we need for our Chocobo insurance. It used to be a lot. Like, it actually took quite a while to get it, but it's probably less these days, we would imagine. Because they've like really sped up the other game. Let's see. Oh, we can buy it now. 200. I think it used to be at least 2,000. Okay, well. How much is the armor, by the way? Does any of this actually look good? Oh, that looks nice, actually. Less so that. No. We will be leveling up in a GC, by the way. We enjoy the Grand Company stuff in this game. So, look forward to that. Can't wait to build a squad. My birthday, should you say? I'll need to see your Flame Chocobo insurance. Yeah, sure. Right here. Shit, we need a name! Fuck. It was 2,000 back in the day. Yeah, thought so. Yes, everything appears to be in order. Come on, please. I'll be right back with your Chocobo. And here he is. The fellow has been high spirits for the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, make it official. We want to give your noble steed a name. Okay, we need a name for her. Yeah, we know that he said it was a boy, but no. Okay, we need to name our chocobo. Okay. On our main, she's called Doshaburi. Like this. And we think in on our first EU alt, we named her after one of the characters in the novelization of Final Fantasy 1. Don't chocobos in this game have coded genders? Do they? We don't know. Maybe they do. If so, our chocobo is trans. Something cool and like fire related. We're probably gonna feed her, make her red or gray. Probably red though. No, we've never done chocobo racing in Final Fantasy 14. Somehow. She could just be called Ember. Ember is not a bad name. Ember is not a bad name for a chocobo. Yeah, we're gonna go with Ember. We're happy. Name your chocobo Ember. Hell yeah. Cool. I dare say she likes her name. Here's your very own chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. Do forgive her if she doesn't respond when summoned in a crowded city areas of monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with the Chocobo Rider's license as required by law. That concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Oh hell yeah. Can't wait to actually make the Chocobo a battle partner as well. Yeah, now we can use all these various mounts. We are gonna put the company Chocobo on here as its own thing because it is special and personal after all. We're also gonna see, let's see, companion. There we go. Appearance. We have a few things here already. Like the wild rose barding. We're gonna go with that. Now. And she has no skills or experience yet because we haven't unlocked the partnership thing. That's okay. So Gate of the Sultana, right. Okay, before we do anything, we're gonna check something. This is probably something we will not play music when mounted. That's not, we're not gonna have this on for most of the game, but for the first ride, you have to, right? It would be illegal not to have it for the first ride. We're gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Actually, you know what we should do when we go to the bathroom? Where is it? Is it extras? Yeah. You should put these up here. Enjoy. What is the idle camera doing? This is what the idle camera chooses to look at? Wow. Oh. At least this is pretty good. If it wasn't out of focus. There we go. You wanna face this? Up, bye. Okay, sure. Let's go! So. Now we have a chocobo. It's a trap, sister. Okay. That's some fine swordsmanship, Tinderbox. Milla, the first sword, certainly knows how to pick 'em. Even after all these years, I can't quite bring myself to call her that. See, I still remember when her father first brought her to the guild. We lads who cried at the sight of naked steel. But look at her now, you swear she was born with a blade in her hand. Not like she had much of a choice but to rise to the occasion, though. What with all the trouble all this got into 7 years ago. Selfish bastard. Should never... enough of my rambling. I'll make my way back to the old after a short rest. You go on ahead and tell Milla that I'm fine. That's it. Okay. So, Here's a fun fact. So, can we go to this screen yet? Let's see. Where is it? Is it duty? Might not be travel. Mount speed. So here's the mount speed. You can unlock different mount speeds in the game. But if you're cool and you have the motorcycle mounts, you always have top speed. Yes, straight up cheating. No one can stop you. In the box. Thank the gods you're alright. I heard all about the ambush at the Hammers. Excellent work. You've been invaluable to the guild and I can't thank you enough. In fact, I believe you deserve a much needed rest. Take time for yourself and return you recuperated. But before you go, speak with Lulutsu. I believe she has a message for you. Okay. What's in the box? Very glad Ada was seeking. Lean closer, for I would not have the others hear my words. Aldous sent regards and requests you meet him at the Lich Shard in Eastern Thanalan. Naturally, I have not divulged the information to the First Sword. You might have gathered from the previous interaction. She is still rather upset with him, and would like to forbid any further association. Quite understandable, since he was clearly being groomed to become the next guildmaster before that horrible scandal. Ah, they would have made such a lovely couple. Forgive me. This is hardly an appropriate topic of conversation. Anyway, you have my word that the First Sword will not hear of any rendezvous from me. Okay. Oh wait, why are we doing this? Oh, a chocobo. Low chocobo, but you know, still. I like a woman who keeps me waiting. It nurtures a sense of anticipation. It's 7 years since Milla's father was laid to rest here. He was mean and stubborn, and all go through and through. Gods, when he danced with swords in hand, it was pure poetry in motion. Milla's right. There's no way I can know what it was like for her back then. Forced to replace her father under such terrible circumstances. And who might you be? Another one of Leovold's lackeys? Master Leovold has been most distressed since learning of your return. This is unacceptable. Your master doesn't deserve your loyalty, kitten. You've outlived your usefulness. He'll dispose of you like so many others. Believe me, I speak from personal experience. Say what you will. I will not be swayed. Looks awfully determined to kill me. Still, I'm not really in the mood to play. Mind stopping her tinderbox? Pressure, but I'll be evaluating your performance. You would die for this scum? Very well. Read the movements, Tinderbox. It's not exactly high literature. This ends now! Your interference is inexcusable. That was silly. That was silly how easy it was. You gotten stronger. Good. I'm glad Mila has a woman like you to rely upon. She's her father's daughter, a leader of men, a true warrior, and an obstinate woman who lets her feelings cloud her judgment. Which is why she needs to be surrounded by dependable people who will give her a good counsel and keep her temper in check, now more than ever. Stick by her. She needs you more than she knows. I'll do what I can. Thank you. I know this business with Leopold and the Alarcon has everyone on edge, but it's almost over now. You have my word. I owe it to her old man to put an end to this. To give him peace in Thal's realm by making that bastard Leopold finally answer for his crimes. And what I said, Tinderbox. Now go. She's probably wondering where you are. Probably. I turned around there. Why are you staring at me like that, Tinderbox? Is something the matter? You're behaving rather oddly. Well, I'm afraid I have no news regarding the Alacran's movements. I remain confident we will find them soon, though, so keep your blade sharp. Oh. Heavy iron arm. You know what? We're just not gonna get these, even though they're technically better equipment. We're not gonna bother. Damn it, Aldous! 7 health, this is madness! Aldous, he's been arrested by the Brass Blades. They claim he was plotting to assassinate the Sultana. This is utter nonsense. He has no motive to do so, and whatever I said about the man, he would never resort to using poison. The Alacran must be behind this. They have failed to kill him time and again, and now they're reaching out to the monetarist allies. They want to believe women when he said they had such influence, but that's it. If anyone can help us unravel this plot, it's Wymond. He has a reputation for knowing things he shouldn't, after all. Find Wymond. See what he can tell us. All this many things, but he's not a murderer. Yes, we did pronounce Wymond's name 3 different ways in that exchange. Wonder if level 44, okay. Just realized something. I want to check some custom configuration. Gun display setting? No, that's not it. Other settings? Maximum unlimited. Okay, yeah. I was wondering you might come along, Tinderbox. Frankly, I'm surprised all this went so quietly. You ought to notice no walking away from this. You really don't know, do you? Let's start at the beginning then. Aldo is something of an enigma. He and Leopold were 2 of the greatest gladiators to ever grace the bloodsands, but he threw all that hard-fought glory away for a few gil more. The average Uldan loved a good Colosseum fight, and what better way to make a gladiatorial spectacle more entertaining than wagering on the outcome. When it got out, Aldous was orchestrating a match-fixing scheme of untold proportions. Well, you can imagine the shock and anger the people felt. He was expelled from the Colosseum, and his wins were stricken from the record. Your guild master Mela got the worst of it though, and Donna was her friend exposed to the fraud, but around the same time her father fell ill and passed away. There was some oddities surrounding his death too. It was rumored he took his own life out of shame for his great pupil, or that he might have even been murdered by the man. Basis conjecture, but it made all this look that much worse. In the end, Mila lost two of the most important men in her life and was forced to take charge of the guild alone. Leovold got to go with Solo and Bloodsands, but it wasn't the same. Without all this, his career was finished. And her nature, the man you so desperately want to save. I judge by the look in your eyes, I got you still have your reservations. Fine then. You can't blame me for doubting a man found in possession of Rolger's bile. It's a vile poison. Rare and expensive too. Only the Corpse Brigade knows how to make it, I hear. That's only knows why they gave it to Aldous. Go to the headquarters in the Sepulchre in the Southern Island and ask them directly, I reckon. I have an aversion to direct confrontation personally, but you don't, do you? By the way, should you save the poor bastard's life, tell him we're even, and that I hope it was all worth it. Okay. I have to go to Southern Island. We haven't been there yet, so that's fun. Gate of Fall is the closest. Do you have any hunting logs in Southern Land, perhaps? Sabotenders in Broken Water. Okay. Cool. Can grab those as well. Oh wow. That was quick. You just realized, by the way, I don't have there'd be one more Sabotender around here. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. Where are we going? Over there. Yeah, normally you wouldn't. You like because like we're so ahead in our levels compared to the MSQ. We're here earlier than we're supposed to be. We should probably grab the Aetheryte as well, but we can do that on the way back. Get in here. Oh, here. You. Everyone started my brother and my started my brother started in Gardania. We didn't know how to friend each other without meetings, so I walked away from them like that. Yeah. Yeah, no, we've done that too. Obviously we talked about it last stream how we walked to Gardania just to be able to like heal. But like even before that, oh come on. Come on. Can we get one lucky? Come on. For fuck's sake, really? Thank you. First death time? No. Well, maybe if we don't know the way out of here. That last one gonna de-aggro? There we go. See, we're fine. Keep in mind we normally play Black Mage, like... We're normally way squishier. Of course, the good thing with Black Mage is that you can just put all those NPCs to sleep. NPCs? Mobs. Those mobs to sleep. We get both Aetherytes here? No, that's completely unnecessary actually. That might actually bring about our first death, because pretty sure it's level 40 stuff down there, at least 35. Where are we? Oh. Here. Yes. There it is. We'll save us some time later. Nice. I was hoping that was going to give us enough to return. Guess not. Right. Killed. Well, yeah, of course. Gotta have fun. Where's you been, Tinderbox? Aldo's been given over to the custody of the Sacrarium. I mean to execute him. We must do something. Evidence? Poison. You proved that Alacron purchased it from the Corpse Brigade. Thank the gods, you've done it. Quickly, you must show this to the official presiding over his execution at Highbridge. Go now! Okay, where is it? There, okay. Guess we're going to Camp Drybone. Oh, dramatic rain. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Right here. Oh. Can we? Damn it. The Socrarium has sentenced you to death for crimes against the Sultanate. Have you any last... Who are you, and what do you want? We keep hearing good things about Monster Hunter Rise. Those are bold accusations you make, adventurer. However, the Sacrarium is found prisoner guilty in the eyes of gods and men. He will be executed forthwith. Don't waste your breath, Tinderbox. The tall scales will already yield to wealth above all else, and they have all spent a fortune to secure my sentence. Silence, criminal. And you, what are you waiting for? Do it! Rid of that! All this! You just couldn't stay away, could you? At least I'd have to steal the headsman's axe. The gods have to have the blood these days. If the gods have to have blood these days, I'm afraid it won't be mine. You two are so devout, perhaps be willing to offer yourselves in exchange. Mercy! Interfering with the law is a heinous crime. In fact, I believe it's punishable by death. The dramatic rain really hit at a good moment. I had a feeling the spectacle would draw you here. I should have dealt with you myself from the start. Come, let's dance, brother. So it'd be a rematch? Very well, I accept. Millionaire doesn't need you, Tinderbox. Leave him to me. Conjurers. Oh, we don't have them. We don't have Iron Will on. Void Slave. We read it as Void Steve. Like, wow, Void Steve, okay. Yeah, that's the thing, like, we really didn't like World. Like, we really didn't like World. But Rise looks a lot more to our liking. But we were also burnt so heavily by World that we just don't feel like buying a Monster Hunter game right now. All this! All this! You almost had me, Leovold. Stay back! I won't have your pity. You just had to have it all, didn't you? Just one victory, just one bloody match! Your precious ego couldn't accept that. You ruined everything. Tell me, Aldous, how does it feel to lose your name, your legacy, everything you ever loved? I want to know how much you suffered. Let it go, Leovold. It's over. Hell's it, where you will never know. But in this life, Leovold, no! No, damn well neither of us will see Falcon Throne. Let's go. Our comrades are waiting. Oh, nice. 500 enemies. Rush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentations of the women. God, it's been forever since we watched Conan the Barbarian. Great fucking movie. I'm glad you were there, Tinderbox. Without you, I doubt we could have defeated the Alacron. If you consider the Colosseum, you make a wonderful attraction. Of course, you need the title that befits your prowess. That is all over, you'll be staying, won't you? No. Leovold may be there, but the Alacron are far from finished. Rather not linger and give them a chance to regroup and seek revenge. It is a true tragedy that I cannot enjoy the company of all those lovely ladies any longer, but I have faith that the equally radiant beauties await me in distant lands. All this, another word, my dear. It's bad enough that the First Sword has permitted the disgraced gladiator to fraternize with his subordinates. You married a scandal if she became personally involved with the man. Nevertheless, I understand how you feel, Milla. I'm known to have this effect on the fairy sex. Oh, we hate them. Let the headsman have his way with you, where you might learn something of humility. Ah, but how am I supposed to remember this lesson without a head? Your father will be proud of you, Milla. They'll never change. Ah yes, there's one more thing I want to say before I go, Tinderbox. 7 years ago, before my last match on Blood Sands, I was given an offer. A sultan's ransom in exchange for a loss. Leovold begged and pleaded, but I just couldn't do it. All honor or pride or whatever you like, I made my choice. Despite all that came of it, to this day I have no regrets. Simple thing to know what's right. Listen to that heart of yours and it will never lead you astray. Trust in your comrades, have faith in your skills, and you will triumph over any adversity. And with that, I bid you all farewell. better not have to wait 7 years to see the bastard again. There's still so much I want to. What in the 7 hells are you looking at? This is a training hall. Why aren't you all training right now? You think all it takes to stand on the blood stands is a sword and a stupid grin? No, it takes years of hard work, an ocean of blood and sweat, and an unbreakable will. Every man and woman here has the potential to become a champion, but it's you and you alone who decides your destiny. So answer me now, gladiators. Will you follow in the footsteps of your brothers and sisters and inscribe your names in legend? Aye! Yeah! Maybe we're forgetting that. Nah. Okay, let's see. Where do you pick up the paladin? Where do you pick up the paladin? We know where you report. That's here. Here it is. Oh, okay. Here? Oh. Where the fuck is the paladin quest? What? Paladin Pledge. Olda, Steps of Fall. Previous quest, the rematch. Yes. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay. Apparently you need to actually, like, do the MSQ, like, 2 quests further before you can pick up a job quest. Okay, we didn't know that. Now we know. That's fine. Let's do the Wolf's Den quest. Oh, we haven't been to Lower Lenosha. Okay. Good as time as any to do a leveling roulette, we suppose. Oh, that was quick. Level 16, so that's Kamtara, right? No, you got Ifrit. Okay. You may know this was in the leveling trial. Actually, we probably did. We hadn't thought about it. Oh, well, wait, what? Our portrait isn't working? Strange. Kenya Murasaki, Vania Silis, and Sora Murasaki. Oh, wonder if they're married or siblings. Nail coming along? Good. Not to be expected to fail it, but you know. What? First death. First death was from a failed nail on Ifrit normal. That's fucking embarrassing. Wasn't our fault though. Fucking wipe on Ifrit, god damn. But we attack too fast on Ifrit? Should we have like done damage to the nail instead? Okay, yeah, we're gonna do it this time. Oh, that was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. Also, we should set so that cutscenes skip automatically if we already seen them. Well, that's both the daily roulettes done. Okay. Is it up there or down here? Down here, right? Ah. Wait, no. Ah. Here. Alright, Wolf then. PvP. That's a pretty umbrella. Never recall seeing your ugly mug around here before, huh? You said Swift sent you? It was sending you wolf to the den. Bah, well, I could run to the lid if you ask me. You better have thanks for the owning, but I guess from feeling gossip and generous, I'll throw you a bone. Start yourself with the crystalline conflict, and training bouts are made special for feckless adventuring types who can't tell sound strategy from a horse sauce. You reckon you won't be dawned before you run home with your tail between your legs, crying for your mum, but you can't worry about Lieutenant Gungi Galungi, and if you insist on giving it a go, on a massage, some of you can work up the nerve. Get up straight, maggot. Sitting in place for the weaker spine. Dismissed! PvP unlocked. When you unlock frontline. Crystalline conflict is fun, but like frontlines is the most useful one. Crystal lines call. Oh, this is just like information about unlocking crystalline conflict, right? Yeah. That's Rabble Wings. We don't want to do Rabble Wings right now. Yeah, let's just leave it as it is. Let's travel to the Waking Sands. You know what's amazing? Despite our fast leveling, last stream we did main scenario quest lines level 1 through 15. Today, in our longest stream, we have done main scenario quest line level 15 through 20. That's what they mean when they say REBORN is slow. It'll be fun doing PvP on stream, by the way. We like PvP, but like we We don't do it that much. Welcome back. Seems you waste no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Tinderbox. Now, when we last spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some new friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Godsman, spit it out, will ya? Wedge, at your service. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we need the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who have very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Every soul here, I love Eorzea. I count myself blessed to have been given the chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Okay. Yeah, this is the quest we need to beat to unlock jobs.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Okay. What's this? Is this another dancing quest? Broadening Horizon? Oh, it's the opening of the gate. I will do that some other time. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the science once more for we are to... Ah, big pardon. It's terrible how to might think aloud, but tell me, what brings you to Adder's Nest? Boom! And there we are. Hail, adventurer. I bid you welcome to Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adder? Morning, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida and Papalimo, always a pleasure to see you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the science of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, little bird, seems true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs. The curious beasts try to cause the depths of the 12th home. Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch. Much to the delight of the elder seeds there, who has no desire to see people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. Twin Adders of the same mind, it's precisely for this reason that the Sylphs' relation to the problem Ramu raised a flag of warning amongst their ranks. When the statements may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of chance that something of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramu or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, that I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. Or hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you science come in. I'm not. The Sylphs' little souls remain untempered, and have held many productive dialogue with their people. I would hear the candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorn Hut. The station there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with Sylphs. This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorn Hut, was it? I believe the fair part in the West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. Apt to be as straightforward as you say, my Papalimo. We are not gonna do this quest. That'll be next stream. What we're gonna do is return. I suppose it's probably in the Gladiators Guild. Yeah. Oh, there you are, Tinderbox. Perfect timing. I've just heard a juicy bit of gossip that I know you're going to be interested in. A Apparently, I remember you heard his fuss with me. The Sultan's Sworn Elite are sharing the secret skills and training of paladins. Incredible, I know. The Sultan's Sworn have an exclusive monopoly on the instruction of paladin skills. Once upon a time, if you weren't one of the officer track elites, then you had no chance to learn the arts. The competition ticket to the top was very fierce indeed, let me tell you. Anyone who joined had to swear an oath of fealty to the Old Dawn Sultanate, which meant no more adventuring, no more daring do, and no more Colosseum, just languishing about in the palace all day polishing plate mail. That's why the news is so big. Now anyone with a bit of commitment can learn the skills of a paladin, and no memorizing the 55 commandments or the sworn or any other nonsense either. This is a a platinum opportunity that comes but once in a lucky adventurous lifetime. Let this slip through your fingers and regret will be your just desserts. You need to go to the Royal Promenade in the Hustling Strip, find the captain of the Sultan's Sworn Elite, Jensen in his name, and tell him how you're just dying to become a paladin. Gotta be perfectly honest, paladin questlines suck. They are bad. The paladin job story is not good. The Heavensward one is okay, but overall, no one likes the paladin story, honestly. Yeah, it's bad. But oh well. Yes, I'm Gentleman, members of the Sultan's Sworn Elite and servant to the Old Dawn Sultanate. Let myself my instinct to see me, you come to inquire about training as a paladin. If so, I would have your time, good woman. Dinnerbox, fine name. I bid you welcome and salute your noble resolve. If you aspire to paladinhood, you should understand what it means. A paladin swears allegiance to the Sultanate. A paladin shall be the sword and shield of the Sultanate. A paladin defends the people of the realm. Salesforce and gladiators and others of ilk wield their blades for themselves, but a paladin serves the greater good. You understand me? The battle art that the paladin learns have been held secret, nurtured, and perfected in the ranks of the Sultan's Sworn Elite for nigh on these 600 years. All the sworn to protect the Sultanate, the soldiers, the mounted guards, and the knights were the elite of the elite. A conviction unwavering. Arts true. Our sword skills without peer. But the glory of the Sultan's Sworn, well, much of it is buried in the past now. Our brotherhood grows smaller by the year. We are a shadow of what we once were, and the Sultana turns to sellsword to defend her palace. All this because of one traitor. No, because of a blot of dishonor left by one who shall not be named. Because of him, we have been forced to seek the help of able-bodied adventurers. Here you are. We shall instruct you in the paladin military arts. Not be inducted into the Sultan's Sworn, but serve as a free paladin. However, first you will show us both your sword and heart of metal. You are worthy of honor. In the ruins to the south of Little Almigo, you'll find an iron brazier. Light it, and the undead nearby will be drawn to the flame. Slay these monsters and give their hearts to the fire. Return and present to me their ashes as proof of your deed. Now, will-be paladin, show me the metal in your heart and steel in your blade. Okay, you can do that. See, we did say it would save us time to grab that aetheryte. Damn, these actually are like kinda difficult. Holy shit. Oh wait, it's because our gear sucks. Okay. Okay, we see, we understand. How to best go about this? We do not have level 30 gear. We have level 17 gear, 15 gear even. We could just buy the gear. Maybe. Battle gear. 28. Better than nothing. Do you have accessories? No. Hopefully this will be good enough. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Oh, much better. I'm amazed that we were able to handle the level 30 class quest battles with ease with such bad armor. But in this place, searching for the undead, you must be a position of seeking the secrets of paladin arts. Made no mistake. Learning paladin soulplay does not make you a paladin, nor does the armor you wear or the status you claim. I'm just another aging free paladin, but you would do well to heed my counsel. Strike off the shackles that bind your spirit, lift the visor that blinds, and find the true path for the paladin. Here, you'll be returning to the captain, yes? And give him this crystal. The way you use a sword reminds me of a man I used to know. My eyes may be old, but they can see the truth well enough. Be a paladin, strong and true. Devote yourself to the way and become a beacon of light. Neat. Gonna be wrapping up soon. We've been streaming for almost 8 hours. Made good progress. This with this quest, we have officially reached the part that we said we were gonna reach. Good. Face the undead monsters, infest the ruins of the surf, a little amigo in Southern Finland, defeat and return proof for your day. Yeah, we did. Yes, this is what I needed. Proof that you have defeated the undead. You have shown that your heart is true and your sword has metal. I have no doubt that you have proved to be an attentive pupil. That is well, for there is much to learn. For the performance of this, you are a paladin now. Building your traditions ancient and noble. Every paladin has no master, instead she travels all lands, and in every palace takes up the cause for the unarmed and defenseless. You swear fealty not to a lord, but to yourself. You are nobility amongst adventurers. You've taken your first step on a new path, and you have earned the right to bear this, the soul of the paladin. Upon its surface are carved the deeds of paladins of eras past. He who bears it commands the respect of all knights of honor. Bahamut's Fang, you are a possessed crystal? You said it was given to you by an unknown free paladin? Who told you to hand it to me? Where's the crystal which you speak? I demand you show it to me at once. Curse him. He's been a mocker of the trial. The crystal you bear is indeed the soul of the paladin, but it is disgraced, impure. It was stolen from the Sultan's sworn. The man who gave his souls to bear a traitor whom I have been seeking these many moons. He is an oath-breaker who bent the knee to the All-Down Sultanate and who swore allegiance to the Sultan's sworn, but single-handedly sullied our name and trampled it underfoot until it was lost, perhaps forever. How dare he can't give you counsel and honor and on the paladin way. His soul is polluted, and I must dispose of it. When you come to wield your sword as a paladin, the only soul you may wear is that which is bestowed by a captain of the Sultan's sworn. The traitor is no Sultan's sworn, still is a captain. By giving you a soul, he insulted not only the Brotherhood, but you too. Perhaps an adventurer like yourself finds our rule nothing more than a nuisance, but through brains long and short, our forebears and the Sultan's sworn who preserved its rituals and traditions. We are duty bound to uphold them, even if men and women within our own ranks score them as relics. It has been my fate to be named captain of the Sultan's sworn in these troubled times, though I did not ask for this honor. I have bent the knee to the Sultana and sworn fealty. I will fight to restore our honor and name. You wield a skilled blade, and more importantly, you have met with the traitor face to face. Your great task as a paladin will be to help me bring him to justice. You must ready yourself, marshal your resources, and hone your skills until the time comes when you are able to discharge your duty. The journey will be long, but you are a paladin now. Your honor binds you as surely as an oath. Okay. Paladin unlocked! Yay! We have to redo our hotbars, because somehow that's still an issue in this game. Oh wait, what? Transfer hotbar settings? Oh, nice! You can do that now? Awesome. That's a really good update. Okay. Creates a barrier, nullify most knockbacks and drawing effect. We want that there then. Cool. Great. Where's within? Oh, okay. We need to put in that manually. That's fine. Cool. Anything else we want to do tonight? Or are we done? You might actually be done. Okay, hold on. We want to do. Let's see what this. That front lines? That might be front lines. We don't feel like doing front lines tonight if it is front lines, but if it is front lines, we want to pick up the quest at least. Otherwise, we'll forget about it. Oh yeah, this is front lines, right? Cool. Ah, private morning dew. If you have a moment, I will discuss a matter most grave which concerns the flames, and by extension you. Perchance you're familiar with the Battle of Carton now. Countless heroes and Ingolians massacred by an elder primal, and of an era, and so forth. Good, good. For a moment I fear you might have been living in a cave for the past 5 years. And sure you know that about the Carton now flats, where the battle takes place. Hell's wasteland, littered with the remnants of the fateful day. All anything of consequence can be found there now, eh? Certainly nothing worth protecting, and yet in spite of that the Orcian Alliance continues to maintain a military presence in the region. Why do you suppose that is? Because there is something there of consequence. Allagan ruins, to be precise. They were discovered following the calamity. Allied scholars have been studying them ever since. 3 nations working in tandem for the greater good. Comments no surprise that they would not last. The Ulda, Linslaminsk and Gridania have all formally ascertained a claim to the territory. Negotiations have thus proved fruitless, so we are to settle the dispute on the field of battle. Oh, but do not misunderstand, we won't be going to war with our allies. Hostilities shall be confined to disputed territories and we shall fight to submission, not death. There is no cause for concern, oh no, you won't be expected to kill your opponent, merely deprive him of the will to fight. I say you because the reason I deign to share this information with you is because your company needs you, Private. It will be damned if we're going to let a foreign power lay claim to these ruins. We need every able-bodied soldier we can muster on the front line. I expect you still acquaintances and concerns. Farewell, speak with our man at the airship landing. He will tell you everything you need to know. Will do. So next stream we're gonna have to pick out our secondary job. Or class. Starting as a class. That'll be fun. Obviously, we don't have to do that, but we want to. Personally, we're leaning very much towards Arcanist to get both a DPS and a healer job. Pride Morning do. Come join the fight, Happy. Very good indeed. Now before we proceed, I must warn you that this is going to be like some jaunt in the Wolves Den. You pit against wave after wave of fellow Alliance members in battle, and they won't care one whit that you're the Warrior of Light. You don't know that yet. This campaign will be long and brutal, and we just won today, maybe done tomorrow. Consider the borderland ruins. We need only seize control of each ruin in the region, right? Wrong. Defense is paramount as well, for our rivals must muster forces to challenge our claims. If so there's that reason we established an airship route directly to the front line, those are willing to ratify the station. Okay, yeah. Up at the look in your face bespeaks confusion, are we at war or not? What is the boss about no killing? What is the hell's going on? That's what you're thinking, yes? Less war and more organized violence to resolve territorial dispute. And yes, it is to be civilized violence. Killing Alliance members is strictly prohibited, though accidents have not to happen, mind you. You of all people have nothing to fear. You've escaped certain death more times than I can count. What are the odds you failed to do so this time, eh? Okay, now we have front lines. Yay! Which means we have daily challenge front line. We're not gonna do that this time though. Nice. Nice. Okay, we want to check our challenge log before we go to bed. Any challenge we're almost done with. 5 dungeons. That a yeah. 5 dungeons is a lot. Do we have anything we want to put in the glamour dresser right now? Nothing we have really looks that great. Probably not. We want to put this in the armor though. Good. Yeah. Then we can go to bed. And we have not set this to the REBORN title screen, so now we're gonna get Dawn Trail music. Which we will solve by us doing this. There. This was fun. We're not sure when we will do the next FF14 stream, but because we have some other stuff planned. We might try and just keep it like every Monday for now. That might work. Mondays work good for us. But tomorrow is the final Baldur's Gate 3 stream. Please be here for that. That'll be a lot of fun. We're gonna finish Baldur's Gate 3. It's gonna be really fun. The next Final Fantasy 14 stream, we're gonna try and get to beating Titan? At least? We think? Maybe more? We don't know. But yeah, please look forward to the Baldur's Gate stream tomorrow. Life is Strange this weekend. And we're gonna also like look at more Halloween games. Halloween will be pretty. Most of the Halloween streams will be at the late end of October. Because of all the ongoing series we want to finish up first. But yeah, we would like to give a very special thank you to our wonderful supporters this past month. Alison, Anna, Dean, Emily, Garden, Haruhase, Hitsu, James M, Jules, Hitstubs, Juice Queen, Martin W, Michael Roseblum, Moto, Rain, Rumray, Stagger Music, Shadow Winchester, Sean Peterson, Spiderable News, and Nick Coyote. If you would like to support us, we have a Patreon, a Ko-fi, and a PayPal. Links are on screen and in the description. Any amount you give gets your name here in the credits for a month. It's very much appreciated. It helps us out a lot because this is our only income right now as our summer job is over. Thank you so much. Love you all. See you next stream. Bye bye.